Here we go. Dang, look at that. I'm all prepared and everything. You can have the room up and everything. Oh, yeah, you can't see my mouse over there. Weird. Ooh, look at my mouse go. Dang, that was weird. Being that prepared. Check. Where's that? Yep. Alright, if anybody wants to get in on some trivia, hurry up. I'll wait a couple more minutes. And then I'm going to hit the game. Or not a couple more minutes, a couple more seconds. 29 right now. What's up, Pilo? Appreciate that. All right, I'll give it a couple more minutes. Oh. Waiting on Susie because she said she was coming, and she'll be coming in 5 to 10 minutes. So I got time to play at least one game. Well, it depends on how good I do. If I do really crappy, then we might have time for like 3 or 4 games.
Wake up! Wake up! Welcome to Trivia Night, a labyrinth of despair and madness. Or at least that's what I'm going for. Please fill out a comment card and rate your experience. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life.
How to play.
Yeah, who needs rules? Let's get on with it.
I should have that on a shirt.
All right.
Who needs rules?
First question. Which of the following novelty songs actually received a Grammy nomination? Use your device to answer the question. And the correct answer is... too easy. Let's try another one. I'm a man who speaks many tongues and pulls them out. What is the most spoken language in the world? Use your device to answer the question. Who said this? Sorry, but wrong answers must be punished.
Oops.
Welcome to the killing floor.
But there's like different kinds of Chinese too. There's like Mandarin, and then there's whatever the dialect they speak in Hong Kong.
Now's the perfect time to take care of it. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. End of instructions. Remember, the donation of your finger is tax deductible.
Ooh. Some of the money they stole I can get back.
People often ask me, what's the most evil thing I've ever done? And it's got to be that time I ordered delivery during the purge.
I don't know what that means.
Let's try another one. What's the name of the movie within a movie that's based on the events of the Scream movies?
At least my finger wasn't
And the
covering
correct
it up.
answer is this one. Very good. Here's another one. I love the mountains. Throw someone off a cliff and their echo goes on for miles.
Okay.
Where are the Ellsworth Mountains?
I don't think I've ever heard of them.
Who picked this one?
Damn it.
Wrong answers must
I
be
was gonna go with that, but then I was like, it kind of sounds like it could be from New Zealand.
Welcome back to the killing floor. Let's do a little memory test. Memorize the pattern. And done. From left to right. What was the order of the colors? I will accept 0 mistakes. Was
Jeez,
this
man.
Leonard? How close did you get?
Bam, nice.
What? There are still people out there that have an attention span over 7 seconds?
There were 5 things to enter, and yet I hit my screen like 11 times. Because the answers just weren't going in. I wasn't even sure if I got it right.
All right, next question. 4 and 3 and 2 and 1.
When I grab the mic, the
Who's
suckers
Abby's
run.
best friend?
Don't know, but I said that girl.
Yes.
Wasn't it?
Sorry, but wrong answers must be punished. You know what you can always count on? Math.
Great.
Answer as many math questions as you can before time runs out. If you can't get at least 15 right,
Oh,
you
great.
die.
This will be fun.
Let's go. Math, 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 math.
Oh, man.
4, 6, 3, 10, 93, 9. Isn't that so annoying?
Didn't bother me.
I wish we could do math all day, but time's almost up.
Ah, I should have got the last one. Oh, sweet, 16.
Oh, look at you. You think you're so smart because you know math. I'll deal with you later.
Damn, I should have had that last one. It actually let me answer. Or maybe I did get the last one.
Do you
Maybe that
like
was
the
number
place?
16.
Originally, I was going to put a hot tub down here, but I was like, hey, you've been talking about a torture pit your whole life. You deserve it.
Why would you put a hot tub in a basement? Just make the
I've got
whole
more
room all
questions
humid
for
and
you.
shit.
Who is credited with saying 3 may keep a secret if 2 of them are dead? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience. And the correct answer is this. Too easy. Next question. Where is Rihanna from?
I don't remember. Oh, I guess it's one with my fingers covered up. Yeah. Go with that. Didn't she have a British accent?
Who said?
Wait, Rihanna? Am I even thinking of the right thing? My finger was covering that up anyway, so.
Wrong answers must be punished. We're going to play chalices. There are 4
It's like running through all the
Half
games.
of them are poisoned. Pick a chalice to drink from. And don't slurp when you drink. That drives me nuts. Good to the last drop. If you know what I mean. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Nice.
Huh. No one drank any poison. Well, don't I have egg on my face? I feel like a grade A goofball. I have no idea what's making you tick, but I'm gonna guess it's a lot of anger and resentment. But there's still one more hurdle you have to get through.
I made it all the way to
Glad
8.
to see you've made it here alive. But can you escape before I burn this place to the ground? I'm going to give you a category. States of Mexico. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Time is almost up.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see the right answers.
I thought Monterey was just a city.
You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. State cuts.
A flap steak? The hell is
I'm
that?
going to have to punish my writers. Can you stay out
That's
of
the bad part
shadows?
when you're playing by yourself. You get 3 answers, but the darkness comes in at 3 too.
Ironic. Sherlock Holmes stories.
The cardboard box. Jeez.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters.
Oh shoot. I didn't realize I was this close to the darkness.
I hate it when everyone gets it right. Diet Coke ingredients.
Aspartame. Now renamed. It's now Amino
Just
Sweet.
a few more steps.
Everybody caught on to how toxic aspartame is. Boom.
I don't like that at all.
Ooh, only chance to get it now.
Classified as bears.
Black and polar, baby. Easy. There I am out the door. $10-6. That's pretty bad. Wow.
Hey, I might sit this round out. Oops, hold on, I got this going. There we go.
What's that?
What? Shit.
You said I got this going.
What?
You just said I got this going.
Oh, the YouTube. or the live stream. It was on sound.
So you watch that one?
Which one?
The
Oh,
last-
did I watch that game?
Yeah.
Like, kind of, not really. Why?
Well, I was by myself, made it to question 8, went to the final round, and then just narrowly won. If I'd have got the last question wrong, I would have been dead.
Nice. Oh, well, I guess not really good. Oh, yeah.
Is it still light out there?
Yep.
So crazy. Been dark here for like an hour and a half.
That was like sunny today, not a cloud in the sky, but it was like cold still. It was like -10 this morning.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I was gonna do like some gardening, and I was like, oh, it looks nice out. And then I'm like, fuck, it's cold.
It's been kind of chilly here. Like for what it should be. It should be pretty warm.
Well, lots of
Like-
places in Canada have got more snow.
Yeah, I saw on I think Twitter or something. I was scrolling through and I saw all kind of people like Shock showed off a bunch of snow that they got. And there was a couple other Canadians that
They got snow and we didn't. That's weird.
yeah, it was like 3 days ago, I think, or 3 nights ago, or 4 nights ago, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think you said that it just snowed but didn't lay or something like that, didn't you?
That was a while ago. It hasn't snowed here for, mind you, my sense of time isn't really that great right now. Maybe 2-3 weeks ago. So,
I don't think it was
been,
that.
like, it's been sunny, and like but like the breeze is super cold. Like I think we're getting like a northern breeze. I don't know, but yeah, the breeze, like once the breeze is down and you're in the sun, like it's nice. Like it's not like tanning weather, or you can't like bring my plants out yet or anything, but it still is like I don't know. It's just the breeze. It's been so fucking windy and cold, and shitty.
Yeah, we'll have that, and like the ocean will be cold still, but it'll be warm on land. But the wind will go right across the ocean, and kind of
Yeah.
cold, and then like you'll be outside, and just like you said, it's nice and it's sunny and warm. But then the wind comes, and you're like, "Geez, oh man, where the hell did that come from?"
Yeah, well, exactly. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's
Oh, yeah, look, it's on.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you told me that the other day, or was it 2 days ago or whatever?
When I talked to you last, I was going to do it, but I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I was like, how does it feel? You're like, it feels actually good.
It's awesome, man. Except I don't like the design. It was 4 different pieces.
Yeah, I know.
That's dumb. I mean, I guess that makes it have a great fit, I guess, but
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be like precise.
yeah, but it's neat. It feels like my seat covers in my truck. Like, has just a little tiny bit of thickness to it to make it feel like different. So you have like a different, I don't know, seat, I guess, or whatever. I love it in my my truck, man. Those ones are so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they fit so perfect that they almost look like they're just the actual seats. Except they screwed up, and you know, like on the driver's side, like right here, sometimes they have an airbag. Well, it's got a little tag off the side that says airbag.
Yeah.
Well, I screwed up and I put the driver's with it says it over here, and the passenger says it on the wrong side.
Yeah, why didn't you change it?
I just I didn't even realize it for a little bit, and when I realized it, I thought it was funny, and then after that, I was like, I don't feel like taking the whole thing apart. Yeah, the hardest part about them was the headrest covers, because they match the seat covers, but they fit so damn tight.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess they probably would have to.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. They feel great when you touch them.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Yo. Oh, man. A lazy day. Another lazy day. You want to turn the screen off for just a bit?
Okay.
Yeah, can. Oh, fuck. You had chili cheese fries for dinner? Yeah.
I wasn't feeling dinner. I took like 2 bites and was like, screw this. I'll try again later.
Neither was I really. And then I got baked, and then I was like, okay, I guess like I could eat. I mean, I've got so many leftovers. But then Josh is making it, and I'm like, fuck, just make enough for 2 then. And then I'm like, can you put mine in my own bowl? Well, I'm like, I know I'm gonna want some. And he like hates it when I eat off his plate, so. Holy shit.
Yeah, I went to the grocery store at like almost 8 o'clock at night. There was like nobody there.
Really? That must be nice. Ours are all just like so. Oh, and like all of our coronavirus infection rate is all going up again because everybody's going out now again. I'm back to my old grinder. It's like this Keef catcher is like way better than this other one that I got, which keeps like locking up.
I should have got a new one.
Well, these ones are both like relatively new. This is that one that I got off Amazon with the diamond skull on top. And like the diamonds all around it. Like take a look at that. That's so sick, eh?
That's pretty cool.
And the Keef catcher is down there with all the windows on it. Love it.
Damn. That's like multi-level.
Yep.
Mine has grinder on top, catch underneath, and then Keef pan under that. And that's it.
Well, that's how this one is. The silver one that I just got is like aerospace. Yeah, aerospace or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it looks like mine, but a little bit bigger.
But it's so just like, but like, look at that. Oh, hold on. You'll see it better down here. Like, it's just like the screen up there is like all clogged up, and I'm like hardly getting like any Keef out of there. Well, now
Yeah.
like I took a brush to it. But
Yeah, mine, like, you can barely get any Keef into the bottom. That screen's so clogged up.
well, that's why I'm glad I got this little brush. This one came from Josh's like shaver or whatever. So the bristles are like pretty, like they're pretty tough or whatever. So just give that a good scrape. Oops, scraping, and it's good to go.
I don't think I got any kind of small brush like that with any of my stuff.
Well, actually, my grinder, this silver one, came with one.
Although was it, my shaver or whatever, it came with like a mustache comb.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just like a regular comb, but smaller. It's just like this big. Like the whole thing, the brush and the handle is only like this big.
Well, you
Then-
could technically use like a toothbrush or something, probably.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, probably.
You have like any old toothbrush or that, just wash it out like really well.
Yeah, my dad used to keep old toothbrushes around because he'd use it for like cleaning guns or, you know, different stuff like that. He had always weird purposes that he needed small brush type devices for.
Yeah. Well, they're good little cleaning tools.
And what are you gonna do when it's like worn out anyway? Throw it away?
Yeah.
Repurpose.
Yeah, exactly. Man. Yeah, I've been watching Tarantino films for the past few hours. I watched Death Proof, Planet Terror, and Machete.
I think I said Death Proof.
Death Proof is so good. Fuck.
Well, I don't know if I saw the other two.
Planet Terror is the one where the chick has that gun for the leg, that like assault.
Yeah.
rifle.
I don't think I've seen that one.
That one was actually Robert Rodriguez and Tarantino.
I thought I remembered something about Rodriguez.
But that one's kind of like the sequel to Death Proof, sort of. Like, not really, but like they're kind of related. They have like the same characters, and they talk about the same people that died in the first one or in Death Proof.
I like it when movies do that, where it's not like a sequel, but they talk about like a previous movie and like what happened and stuff.
Which is funny because the girl who played Cherry, the one with the rifle, the assault rifle leg, or the automatic, I should say, is the same girl in Death Proof, the blonde chick who died. Like, same actress. Rose McGowan or whatever.
That chick.
She was also in Scream. That was the chick who got her head squashed in the garage, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I just watched all the Screams like not too long ago.
Yeah, and who was it? Drew Barrymore was the first one to get killed. And
Yeah, Drew Barrymore. She was like home alone or something, or babysitting.
no, I think she was just home alone.
Yeah, right, because her parents came home in the end.
Yeah. That was a weird trilogy.
What?
The Scream trilogy.
There wasn't a trilogy. There was 4 of them.
They stopped at 3.
No, there was 4.
I don't think I've seen 4 then.
Yeah. Actually, it was. I just want to say, like, you know, when you watch a movie when you're like super, super young. I mean, maybe not you, but I'm 10 years younger than you, right? So, I seen Scream when they first came out, but I was like a lot younger than I am now. And then when you watch them when you're older, you're like, oh fuck, he was in it. You recognize like everybody.
Yeah, because Jamie Kennedy was in there, and
Yeah.
What the hell is her name? Courtney Cox and David.
David
David
Arquette,
Arquette as Dewey.
What's
You ever
that?
see the spoof movies of it?
Oh, Scary Movie, so
Yeah.
good.
Mom said not to disturb me when I'm cleaning my room.
You'll never. You want to play a game of hide and seek? You'll never find me. I see you. You're right behind the couch. Ah, damn it! His like feet were like sticking out. Or the part where she's like that whore or whatever. Her friend in Scary Movie that had like the red hair, and she's like dressed like super nice at first, and then she like ripped off her clothes and everything when she went to school. Anyways, when she's like being chased by the dude in the mask, and she's like, "Oh, is this the part where I run away screaming?" Okay, and she's like running around screaming, and then she's like, "Oh no, I fell and I broke my leg," and then she like breaks her leg, and like the bones are sticking out. And the dude in the mask is just like, "What the fuck is this chick on?" Yeah, that movie is so great. Or they had a couple of those, I guess.
Yeah, a ton of them.
Where
It was
they
like
were,
new
where the
people.
part where they were mocking I Know What You Did Last Summer, and like they like hit the guy with the car, and then he's like, "Hey, it's okay, I'm fine. My boot flew off." And then they're like, "Fuck, the guy's dead. Like, we have to get rid of the bottle." And they toss the bottle, hits the guy in the head. He's like, "Dope." And then he gets up again. He's like, "No, really, it's fine. It's just a bump, whatever." And then they like shoot the guy, and then they like run him over again. And then they're like, "What are we gonna do?" After they finally kill him. Oh, it's so great. Actually, I wanted to find that movie. I Know What You Did Last Summer because I can remember it. I know it's got Freddie Prinze Jr. and what's her name? Sarah Michelle Gellar, right? And
But
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
the other chick was famous too.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh yeah. That's who I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, and then was it Ryan Felipe? Was that the other dude or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I love that dude. He's good in like anything he does.
Was it Cruel Intentions or what was that?
Yeah.
With like Reese Witherspoon and Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah, and what's her name? That chick with the black hair. Shit, I can't remember. The chick that loved the
I
black.
know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. She was in like the L Word. And... Fuck, what was her name?
Blair, Selma Blair.
Oh no, that's not the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, Ryan Felipe was awesome in The Way of the Gun.
I honestly don't think I've seen that one.
I quote that movie like all the time. I love that movie.
What is it called? Way with a Gun?
Yeah, it's Benicio del Toro and Ryan Felipe, and it's got a ton of people again. Michael Caine, or not Michael Caine. What the hell's that fucking old guy? I love that freaking guy. One thing you can tell about a broken down old man is that he's a survivor. But like lines like that, I quote them like constantly. Like, I would never ask you to trust me, for that is the cry of a guilty soul. Like, that's one of my absolute favorite quotes. To this day, I'll never say, no, yeah, trust me. Because I just, every time I'm about to say that, I think of that quote, and I'm like, oh, yeah, not saying that. I forgot what is it? Chris? Was it Chris Penn? Oh, and oh, what the hell's that guy's name? Anyway,
Well, who are you talking about?
that's weird. Was sitting right here. Weird. It's not over here in this stuff. Oh well. Legit. I had it sitting here. I have the DVD.
Oh, the DVD. I was like, what the fuck are you looking for?
Taye Diggs. That dude's in there.
Taye Diggs?
Yeah. I knew his name was on the cover. That's why I was looking for
Rent.
the DVD. Huh?
He's in Rent.
I don't know. I've never seen Rent. But he's in The Way of the Gun. And I wish I could remember those friggin' people's names. Oh, it is James Caan. Or that's who I meant, James Caan. I said James.
You said Chris Penn.
Yeah, I said Michael Caan. Or
No, you said Chris Penn.
let me see if that's.
Oh, no, you said Michael Caine.
That's who I said, Michael Caine. Let's see. Ryan Felipe, Benicio del Toro, Juliette Lewis, Taye Diggs. I don't know who the hell Nicky Cat is. Joffrey Lewis. Scott Wilson. That name doesn't sound familiar at all, but that dude sounds he looks familiar. Scott Wilson. And then James Caan.
James Caan is so good in Elf.
James Caan's like good in anything that he does.
Yeah.
Especially if he's like a person of like authority, meaning like a hitman.
What's that movie called where he's like the mob boss or something? Hold on, now I'm fucking.
One of the characters, Henry Griff.
He's in The Godfather.
Henry Griffin plays this part, but the part's name is P. Whipped.
Oh, he's in Get Smart. That's a great movie. Oh, Mickey Blue Eyes. That's the one I was thinking of. What?
I love the "did you know" part of IMDb because there's like quotes and goofs and
Yeah,
stuff.
I read that just like an hour ago.
The quote is Mr. Parker saying, "Don't you think it's funny that if I grab a woman's ass and she punches me, she's fighting for her rights? But if a faggot grabs my ass and I punch his lights out, I'm a homophobe."
What's up, cemetery?
What's up, cemetery? Bless you. Oh,
Excuse me.
bless you. That's funny. That's the opening scene. Is Henry Griffin is listed as P. Whipped, the guy whose girlfriend is yelling at Parker and Longbow. Thus, he is pussy whipped.
Shit.
But yeah, I mean, that has some of the absolute best shootout scenes I've ever seen.
Yeah. Have to look it up.
Yeah, you should
Yeah.
like it.
You'll pretty like it.
It's not like I'm reading the reviews here and it says, let me first say this is not an action movie, which, yeah, I guess don't go into it thinking that it is like all action, because it.
Oh, no. I never go into any movie assuming anything. Like, ever. Which is why I love Prime Video, because there's so many movies that I've just never heard of, and they're like B movies. But then I'll watch it, and I'll watch the whole thing, and I'll be like, that was actually a pretty fucking good movie. A lot of them are like that. Like, I don't know. As you can see, I've started running out of movies that I want to watch, so now I have to watch movies that I've never heard of. I've pretty much watched every single documentary that's on there. Oh, nice, cemetery. Are you on it right now?
I forgot Sarah Silverman's in that movie too.
Oh,
She's in the opening. No, she's in the opening scene only.
I'm never on the laptop unless I'm in the living room.
Oh, nice. The final scene is the same as in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. And it says the names of the main character, Parker and Longbow, because that's what he says. For the sake of the record, I'll say my name is Mr. Parker and my associate is Mr. Longbow. That's the main character names in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Huh.
Oh, nice. I can't tell you most of these because they're like all parts of the movie.
Yeah, don't give it away, maybe.
Oh, man.
Excuse me.
Well, that's cool. Cemetery got a laptop?
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Those things come in handy.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, I'm never on the laptop unless I'm out there. Because, I mean, we've got the big computer system hooked up to the television out there, but can't really use it for, like, much. So the laptop's just on the table out there. And then I got the desktop in here with the 2 monitors. and my new little light up keyboard. Look at that. So cool, eh?
Oh, damn, I should have got one of them when I got my new keyboard.
Well, the other one out there is nicer than this. This is just like your plain Jane keyboard, but I don't use it for anything, so okay.
Mine doesn't have any lights on it. Well, never mind. It does have. It has 3 lights. It's got what? Number lock, caps lock, and scroll lock.
Oh. Let me guess, they're green.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was literally like, what's the cheapest keyboard they got? It's going to be new, right? And work? Okay, USB? Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Like, I think I spent maybe $10 on it.
Actually, when I go back to work, I should just take that one for my desk. So. Well, I kind of need one for in here.
Oh, here you go. Here's a good fun fact about the movie. The violence was scaled back because the MPAA threatened the film with an NC-17 rating.
Fucking hell,
That's awesome. Damn.
Cemetery's like, and no, I'm not going live. I could have expected that.
Holy shit, man. It was just paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of things within the movie. And then you get all the way down here, and then it says, spoilers, the trivia items below may give away important plot points. Like you already did, like for like the last bunch of paragraphs.
That's why I'll never IMDb a movie before I see it. Like even just to know, like, or like, even just watching a trailer sometimes, I'm like, oh, I just don't want to.
Yeah, my favorite movies were when somebody was just like, this is a great movie, you should watch it, and never tell me what it's about or anything. And I'm just like, okay, I heard it's a good movie. And you watch it and you're like, what the hell? Like, I thought this was like a kidnapping, and now it's like an alien or something. And you're like, what?
Sure, yeah.
I love when you think you know and you go into it. Like it's completely opposite.
On Amazon Prime, so like when you just like hover over the picture or whatever, it gives you just like, it'll like kind of zoom up, like zoom in a little bit, and it'll say like some of the synopsis of the movie, but then like it's not long enough, so it goes ... So like you read like the first little part, and then you're like, well, then what the fuck happens after that? Like, it's like, oh, this movie is about a little girl whose mother angrily ... And you're like, well, I can't read it without watching the movie. Like you can't, unless you click on the actual picture, but then it doesn't like reload after that, so you go right back to the home screen. So you're like, fuck. Yeah, it makes you want to watch it sometimes even more. Like that one that I watched, what's it called, like Five-Headed Shark or something along those lines. That was like the dumbest movie I've ever seen. I actually only made it, I think, like 10 minutes. It was just so bad. And it wasn't one of those like, this is so good or this is so bad it's good. This is like this is just fucking horrible.
It was a while back. I mean, like probably like 7 years ago or something. I think they removed them now, but I was on a YouTube kick where I was watching like really, really bad, like not even B movies. Like they were like, they never saw a theater. Like they went straight to DVD, and some of them you swear like it didn't even go to DVD. It just went straight to YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, you just watch it at like one of 5 parts on YouTube.
I remember one was what the hell was it? Like something. It wasn't like Fantasy Island, but it was something to reflect that. And it was all about like these weird dinosaurs. Like they like ended up on this island, and then it happened to have dinosaurs and everything. And I forget what the meaning of the movie was, to get off the island or something, or I don't know, something. But I mean, it was horrible. I mean, it kind of had like claymation and animatronics like combined together and stuff. And like every time you'd see a dinosaur, you're just like, wow, that is like the worst dinosaur I've ever seen.
Or they're like, they try so hard to CGI like an explosion or something, and you can just tell it's like so fake. You're just like, wow, the CG is fucking amazing.
Yeah, but there was a ton of those movies that I liked, and I'd watch them. I'd turn them on like before I'd go to bed, like different ones. Like, but I'd watch the same, like, I don't know, 10 of them over and over and over and over again. And there was a couple horror movies that I was watching that were like that. Which the last time I mentioned it, it might have been you, but somebody was like, "Oh, that's whatchamacallit," and they went to like a closed down psychiatric hospital, like I think in New York or something. And then weird shit happens, and pretty much they never come out.
Grave Encounters.
Maybe, I don't know. I just remember
like they're filming for like a movie or whatever, and they purposefully get locked in this like abandoned mental hospital, and then every door they go through just leads them to like they can't get up to the roof. There's random doors that lead to nowhere.
Yeah, and then like weird stuff starts happening, and people like start coming up missing. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's Grave Encounters.
Yeah, and then the very last scene was like that girl looking out the window.
Yeah, well, I can't remember the very last scene, but I remember it was completely dark outside for like 48 or over 48 hours. And they're like, what the fuck? And then they finally got the exit door open, and it just led to like another hallway.
I just remember the very end was that chick, the main character chick, like looking like from a second level or third level or something out the window at the main entrance, seeing her and all those people that came with her walking, like going into the entrance.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure that's the same one, but I do know what you're talking about. There's actually this other crazy movie that I watched. Hold on. Oh, no. That's not what happened. No, that's not Grave Encounters. Now I remember the ending of Grave Encounters. That's not it. But it's the whole thing of what you're saying is like very similar to that. They're like ghost hunters, and they have like those shows where, like where they go to like a haunted house and they like try to determine if it's haunted or whatever. So in the movie, that's like the role that they're playing. So they're trying to determine if this asylum is haunted or not or whatever. And then like crazy shit starts happening. It doesn't get light outside. It's very much like the Blair Witch Project, how it just doesn't get light outside. You're constantly lost or coming to like the same point or going around in circles. All right, you gotta watch this movie though. I'm gonna see what it is. I'll know it if I see it. Oh, okay. It's called Triangle.
I love that movie. Wait, isn't that about the Bermuda Triangle?
No.
Oh, wait, that's the That's the repeating one where it just
Yeah,
keeps.
the one where like the
Oh, I love that movie so much.
yeah, it's crazy. Like that was one of the ones where I was like, oh, I never heard of it. I'm gonna just and then like you just see like there's like 30 of this one dead person, and then they're like, oh, like this is how I die.
Yeah, that was such a good movie, man.
Yeah, it was a pretty good movie.
And I love boats, so that was like
Right.
my movie. Like, yeah, because most of them movies on a boat. Yeah, but that was such a good movie. Like when you get to the very end, you're like, holy, like what
And
the
it like all kind of goes like for full triangle, I guess.
that was weird.
Yeah, no, it was good. And like her, like the locket or whatever of her dead son, and then like how it kept getting caught on the gate, and then she's like, okay, like because like if it didn't get caught on the little crate on the little grate there, it would have gone a completely different way than if she did. But there was like 30 or 40 of her necklaces. And remember at the very end when she sees her son again, and then it's literally just full fucking circle. So crazy. The end, I did not see that coming.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't see that
She's
coming.
just like destined to do this forever or whatever, you know. Well, that's why she wanted. That's why she said, "Kill this person," and like the note that she wrote, because she's like, "You gotta just stop the circle."
Yeah, what? I started that question, and literally when I said what, my mind just like reset, like completely gone.
Yeah, I seen that. You were about to say something, and then your mind just went blank.
Yeah, but that was one of those movies I knew nothing about. I found it on YouTube.
Yeah. Same here. Well, I found it on Amazon Prime, and I was like, the triangle, and then I was just like, so something about like the synopsis didn't even match the movie like whatsoever, and I was like, ah, fuck it, like Liam Hemsworth is in it, give it a go.
Wasn't the boat called the Triangle?
Not
main-
sure. Can't remember.
The main guy, whatever, his boat, not the other boat.
Oh, like, oh, okay.
The yacht.
Yeah, the yacht that Liam Hemsworth, or was it like a fishing boat or something? Because wasn't Liam Hemsworth there to like help them go fishing? I forget. I don't know. I only watched that movie once.
I know.
And like when they first got on like the death ship or whatever, I was like, okay, this is gonna be like a corny horror movie, like this is just gonna be stupid. And then it started becoming more psychological, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, because you're like, oh man, there's like some killer on the loose, and then like,
yeah, like shooting everybody, fuck, with a shotgun.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But then you see it later, you're like, oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, because it's like different vantage points, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was one. That Dinosaur Island movie one was one.
Like one what?
Well, I guess Triangle not so much. That was just like a really good movie, but I think it was like a B movie or something like that.
Yeah, because it was not like that. I never heard of it until I see it on there.
Yeah, that should have done good in the theaters.
Actually, no, it is a great movie, and you probably have heard of it, but I've never heard of it. It's got Robert Redford in it. It's The Castle or whatever, where he's like an ex like military general, and like he goes to prison for something. Anyways, I don't want to like give it away because it's a really good movie and you should watch it. It's called The Castle. But anyways, he like changes the whole way that this prison system is working. It's just, I don't know, it's so crazy. It's good.
Oh.
Who else is in that movie? Fuck.
Never heard of that one.
See, and that was another one that it was a 97. Oh wait. Oh no, it's not. Sorry. Oh no, sorry, it's called The Last Castle.
The Last Castle.
Yeah, it was 2001. So it James Gandolfini, Robert Redford, Mark Ruffalo. I forgot he was in there. Yeah, it's a great movie.
Thieves. Stop.
What is she doing?
Licking herself. She's like
Oh.
licking her paw. She's like licking her nipple. She's.
Hey, whatever gets her going. Oh, it's funny. I gotta grab a beer. Oh, my knee. Sweet.
Hey, stop it. Jesus, man. Little
Jesus.
licking's okay, but it's like sloppy licking, you know?
Oh, I know. Like when you can hear it. Yeah.
Back at it again. Jesus, man.
Just pour cayenne all over her.
Yeah. Then I'll have a hot dog. Oh.
Ah! I hate this chair. Hmm.
Nah, I'm still reading this stupid stuff.
Oh my god.
Pepper's still doing good.
Yeah. You just gotta go outside. I almost can't wait any longer. Damn, my giant red is actually coming along pretty nicely. Come on, summer. Hold on. I don't think it's actually going to get nice until it's -1 right now. Well, not. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sunday is supposed to be a high of 22 and sunny and a low of 12. Saturday is an 18, high of 18, low of 6. Friday, high of 14. Thursday, high of 15. So maybe like next weekend, or no, sorry, this weekend coming up, I'll do my garden. Mind you, it is supposed to rain on Wednesday, and that would be good to have my soil in before the rain came. That way I can just throw the fertilizer on top and let it seep into the soil.
You know, a good amount of time to get rained on and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Everything's starting to like slowly turn green now too, which is like freaking awesome. Even the grass is getting green. Oh, so excited. I love summer.
Oh yeah, that's what I love about here. Like when spring starts, every time it rains, the grass is like neon green. Like everything, the trees, the bushes, the grass, like everything, and it like I don't know, it's just so bright.
Yeah, I love it, and I love like that like after rain smell when you like go outside. Oh my god, I just love it. But I do love rain. I wonder, like, so if I have a shade cloth, is the rain gonna get through there?
Yeah. Yeah, because isn't it just like woven material, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not gonna get like
Bogged down.
like what?
Like bogged down.
Yeah.
Should go right through. Because it's breathable. So I mean, it should accumulate on top and then just like seep through.
But
so I'm sure.
will it like disperse, or will it just it'll like and then it'll go just through that one spot?
No, I would think it would just wherever the drop hits, but it'll hit the rain or the shade cloth and then like seep through and then fall down.
Yeah, I have to experiment that. I do technically have 2 rain barrels anyways.
Nice. I never got one. I need to put up like a little bit of gutter like right in front of the front door. Every time it rains, the rain just like comes right down on the front
I know,
door.
yeah, I remember you saying that at some point. What?
No, I'm down to like reading quotes now. A pint of blood can fetch you $50. A shot of cum, $3,000.
Yeah.
I'm getting rid of that.
What are good ways to give your plants calcium without having like CalMig?
Milk. No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
Calcium. Shit, I have it right here. It's part of Master Blend.
Yeah, but it's something that I can use that's around the house.
And it eggshells.
Yeah, I know, but that
Takes time.
Yeah, exactly.
Why am I blanking on what the hell calcium chloride is? Sodium chloride salt. I don't know. What are you using?
What?
What are you using for a nutrient?
I'm only using the Flora series. Plus, my soil is mixed with bone and blood meal.
Yeah, I usually do that too, and perlite and.
And I got perlite and I've got vermiculite in there.
Yeah, I do that, and I'll use like, I forget, garden, or maybe I use container soil. I forget. No, I think I use the garden one. Shoot, what's the other thing? I use that Jiffy starting mix, which is pretty much just like peat moss.
Yeah.
I usually throw some of that stuff in there too.
Yeah.
What's up, Blue?
Yes.
I just throw that in there just because it's made of peat moss pretty much, so it's good for water retention.
Oh, apparently you can add plain yogurt at 2 ounces per gallon of water.
Okay. Like Greek yogurt?
Like just plain yogurt.
Like plain Greek yogurt?
I don't know, hold on.
It's weird. I've never heard that one. Plain yogurt.
Hold on. I was reading all these. These are pretty good answers. I knew lime. It says, when you feed your plants, you can add plain yogurt at 2 ounces per gallon of water and molasses as well for more calcium plus some carbohydrates at a rate of 2 ounces per gallon of water. Eggshells, but they take a while to break down. Yeah. Huh. I don't think
remember.
I would do that though. I'm like freaked out at that.
I can't remember what I was making. It was probably chicken or pork tenderloin. But I remember we had molasses here, and I used all the molasses.
Well,
Kind of
I know like weed growers use molasses like a lot.
Huh. I was just eating it.
Well, no, I meant for like the plants. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, and we had a thing of honey, which I'm not a big honey fan, but I ended up using like the whole damn thing and then some more. But I started, I saw it, they don't have videos anymore, but it was a vlogging couple out of Scotland, out of Edinburgh. Edinburgh? I can't remember, but I don't think it was Edinburgh. But they were, actually, it's how I found out about them. JT Bear was live, and they came into his live stream. Because I was like, well, they obviously know him, and you know, I don't know. Because he was like, which one is it? Is it Brad or Zoe? Because that was their name, BZ Vlogs. Brad and Zoe. But I was like, well, who the hell are these people? So I went to their YouTube page, and I think I ended up watching all 1,000 videos that they did. They did 1,000 vlogs in a row, like one every day for 1,000 days. And when they hit 1,000, they're like, yeah, we're done with the YouTube. We'll just do something else.
But they're probably making money off of it.
Yeah, well, probably still, yeah. But I have seen them in other videos, though. So, like, it'd be other YouTubers. They're like,
right,
oh,
yeah, like little collaboration videos or whatever.
Yeah, well, not even. It was just like vlog videos, and they're just like, no, we're gonna go, have lunch with Brad and Zoe, and then they'd show up and just be like, hey, you're on camera for 5 seconds, and then like just turn it off.
Right.
And they would just, Brad and Zoe would just be like, "Hey, what's going on, everybody?"
That's cool.
And the weird thing was, it was an American vlogger, because she's from New York and she moved. I think, where the hell did she go first? I think she moved to Germany first, because she has a pit bull named Ruby, and they wouldn't let her into England, which is where she went. Or England? I can't remember. Well, I think she wanted to live like all in the UK, like move to England, live there for a while, then go to Scotland, live there for a while, and then go to Ireland, live there for a while.
I don't know if you heard that crack, but that was my shoulder.
Nice. I can do that almost every time. Yeah.
Okay, can you fucking not do that though?
I can not do that, but
Anyways, so she moved to Germany.
well, she moved to like Germany, then the Netherlands, and then eventually, or maybe it was the Netherlands first. Yeah, the Netherlands first, and then she moved to Germany, and then next thing I know, she was living in England, and then she was living in Scotland, and then she was back to England. And
Is that where she's? So she's from England?
no, she's from New York.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, she's an American.
What does she do?
I know she was writing a book. She does YouTube and something else. I don't remember what her husband does.
This is that Zoe chick?
No, this is Steve and Jody.
Oh.
The weird thing is, sometimes, in the rare occasion, like porn comes across my eyes. Well, this one chick, I can't remember what her name is, looks exactly like Jody. Like to the point where I almost like just sent her a link and been like, "This isn't you, is it?" Like I'm almost positive it's not her. But their voices.
Send her a porn link and be like, "Is this you?" Oh yeah, that would go over well.
I bet she'd be like, "What the fuck?" Because she does. She looks almost identical. But yeah, that would be weird if there was someone that looked identical to like me, and someone was like, "Hey, I saw you on YouTube, and I saw this guy on Pornhub. He looks exactly like you." No, but what prompted that whole story was Zoe was making pork tenderloin, and she was putting honey on it. And I was like, "What the hell, honey? I've never seen anybody put honey on the top of a pork tenderloin and like slow cook it and stuff." And then it made sense to me, because I'm like, "Oh yeah, where do you think the term honey glazed comes from?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So next time I made it, but I made a YouTube video about it, and JT saw it, and he's like, "Yeah, in Canada, instead of honey, we use maple syrup." And I'm like, "Holy shit, that sounds awesome too. I got to try that." And by the way, both of them, amazing. The maple syrup you can't exactly, it gives it like a sweetness to the meat, but it doesn't taste like maple syrup. It's weird.
I feel like the maple glaze is like really, really good on like a ham. Like one of those big ass hams that you just like, you do like slits or whatever, and then let it cook, and then put the glaze, like brown sugar, maple, like whatever else you make, like a paste, and you just like glaze it on there and cook it in. Oh my god, it's so good on ham. It's like fucking ridiculous. Well, but any kind of like pork, you want like sweet things, right?
I would say, yeah.
Like I do also like to do like my classic marinade on pork tenderloins, or like a pork loin, like a pork roast or whatever. But yeah, no, you can't go wrong with like a good ham and maple glaze. And I don't like maple syrup like at all. It's like way too sweet.
Yeah, meanwhile, I love maple syrup. That's like my one sweet thing that I like.
No,
I can't just have it on like any, like pork is one thing, but like, I won't just like, well, Super Troopers, I'm not going to chug a freaking bottle of maple syrup.
Oh my god, it makes me throw up.
But I gotta have like a good reason to have maple syrup. Like
Well, I like butter flavored syrup, like not maple syrup, but like I like syrup on waffles or pancakes if I have them, for sure, with butter.
French toast.
I'm not a big French toast fan.
Oh, I love French
If I
toast.
had it more often, I probably would be, because I do like it, but I never eat it ever.
Well, that's me. I never have bread, so like I'm not like I always have eggs, but I never have bread. I could have it done so easy. All I need is like a bowl and some eggs and break out the toast and turn on the pan, and I'm like halfway done. But no, just same thing. I like it, but yeah, I almost never have it. Maybe that's why I like it so much, because I just never have it.
It's like a rarity for you.
You know, kind of like waffles. I never have waffles.
Neither do I.
Actually, I'm not even that big of a fan of waffles, I think.
Well, I don't know. I love pancakes, like I do, but I can't eat more than like 2. Honestly, like if I get like a plate of pancakes, if I go for breakfast somewhere, I get like a plate of pancakes with like my actual meal, which they usually do. It's like toast and pancakes with like bacon, sausage, eggs, hash browns, whatever. But and like you get like a plate of pancakes, I'll like butter them, of course, and I'll put the syrup, but then I won't even eat them one by one. I'll just like eat a whole thing, and like I'll usually have like half. It looks like a freaking cake on there, and I'm like, I can't eat anymore. I'm so full. Like they just fill you up so much.
Yeah, that they do. I like to make whatever on the box. I think it's the smallest setting. It's like 5 pancakes or something like that. I'll make those suckers, and I think it's 3 that I'll eat. Like I usually can get down like 3 of them, but I always save those other 2. I just like I turn them or put them in the pan, and while I'm eating the first 3, and usually I'm done with the first 3 by the time the second 2 are done, and then I take them off, put them right back on the pan, and then throw them in the fridge. And that way, like later that night or something, I can just like separate them, like maybe sprinkle a little tiny bit of water on them to hydrate them a little bit, and then microwave them for like 20, 30 seconds, and you're ready for some syrup.
See, like when I was living in Calgary, I was so fucking broke. Like I was jobless for like the first 2 months, and I was so broke. I was living in like the master bedroom of this guy's house, which was like literally like the length of my house. My bedroom was fucking huge. I could have had like 3 king size bed plus like a TV and couches in there. Anyways, I was so fucking. I actually drank vinegar just to get my like hunger to like go away. Anyways, I would make pancakes all the time because all I had was pancake mix, and then there was like butter and syrup in the fridge. I would make like pancakes, like, or rice and pancakes. I literally could not afford like the cheapest groceries, like Kraft or fucking like Mr. Noodles.
Yeah, I know I've had told you this before, but well, yeah, I think I just told you like last week or something. But one awesome thing that I found to like completely change the taste of like take ramen noodles and cook them, and then as you're scooping them into the bowl, take like a can of tuna and add like
you did just tell me that.
And also lots of cheese within, and then microwave it again for like another 45 seconds. And that stuff's great.
I don't like my tuna. I don't like my tuna in different things. Like I just like it. I either like on a sandwich or like as a tuna melt, or just like literally in a bowl with mayo and green onions and pepper. I will literally just eat it out of a bowl.
Green onions.
Oh fuck, it's so good with green onions. Are you kidding me? I almost am at the point where I can only eat tuna with green onions. Just like I can only have pierogi with green onions. But I make my pierogies so delicious, like you don't even need anything. You just put some hot sauce on it and you're good to go.
Yeah, I love pierogies.
But I just make mine so like I caramelize like onions and garlic, and then I put in some red pepper, and then I mix the pierogies, but then I put in like balsamic vinegar and like Worcester, and then I put in all my spices. And then afterwards, you add your green onions just as like you turn off the oven. Oh my God. And hot sauce, of course.
Yeah, what the hell?
Hey, so guess what? In Origins, with this new add-on,
That's what it was.
Aya comes back. My ex-wife. Look at her. Oh, I'm shaking.
Why she all dolled up?
Because she's a hidden one now, and so is he. They're not assassins anymore, they're hidden ones. Isn't that crazy? She saves them from being crucified. It was fucking awesome. I might go back and play that soon because I am addicted.
I was just thinking, like, what the hell was I buying green onions for? Because I was on a green onion kick. Like, every time I go to the store, I buy green onions. And then I remembered I was, like, on the quest to make, like, the perfect scrambled eggs. And I was putting
green onions and eggs too. So
yeah. Yeah, it was like cheese. Like, I didn't use any milk for scrambled eggs. I would just use an extra egg. But I would just do egg. I wouldn't, like, mix them up or anything. I would just break them right into the pan, and I would just move them around. But I would also add cheese. Once I added them to the pan, I would put cheese all over them so it would like melt in, and then I'd start moving it around and then add onions. But I like the onions and the cheese to be in the eggs, not like on the eggs.
Yeah, I know. Because every time you take a scoop, it's just like you can't see the cheese, but it's like melted, so it's like all stringy. I know I do that too with my eggs. Like I don't put it on; I put it in, mix it in. And then just throw it right in the pan there. Yeah, I mix everything into my eggs other than, like I'll mix a little bit of hot sauce in the mix, but then I like to put my hot sauce on top usually.
Well, I used to like religiously put it, like crack all my eggs into a bowl and then stir them all up and everything and then put them into the pan until it might have been that Gordon Ramsay. Didn't he cook eggs?
Yeah,
I think that's how he did it. He just cracked the eggs right into the pan and just moved them around. And I was like, wait a minute.
Well,
like,
no. He just continually whisked. Like he's like never stop. He's like, don't stop whisking. Don't stop whisking.
Which is true.
Yeah.
Because that's how they get nice and
And
fluffy.
he's like, take it off. We're gonna take it off. We're gonna take it off for a little bit. We're gonna keep whisking. We're gonna.
Yeah.
He does his little. I love Gordon Ramsay. Oh my God, I just love him so much.
After I saw that episode, that's when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to make those eggs just the way he does.
I've never tried. How did those work out for you?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think I remember. I actually remember when you did that. I think.
Yeah, we were on a live stream and I was doing it, and Blumberg was bitching at me. He was like, "Who the hell takes 25 minutes to cook eggs?" I'm like, "I'm taking them off the heat, man." Like, because I did exactly what Gordon did, but I like over dramatized it or whatever.
Yeah.
I'd have it on the heat for just a very little amount of time, and I just pull it off and stir it, and keep stirring, and then put it back on the heat.
Does he add milk? Because no, he adds a lot of butter.
Yeah, I'm a big butter fan. I don't like cutting things down with milk, though.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even put milk in my macaroni.
I do put milk in my mashed potatoes because it requires it.
Oh, I put milk in the mash. Of course, you have to.
Yeah, but the
otherwise they're all like gross and hard.
Yeah, and it's always the lesser the better.
Yeah, he does it like way too much milk. It's like almost soupy. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Me neither. Like if you add too little, you can always add more, right?
Well, I learned how to not do that by when I was like, I was talking about that gigantic mixer that we used at work, and like you would mess it up, and they'd just immediately like make another batch, and you just mix the two together. Like one, you make a little drier, and then you add the wetter stuff to it. That way you can, because we're gonna use it all anyway. So.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, after like ruining, like quote, you didn't ruin it, but like in the chef's mind, like ruining the mashed potatoes like twice or something. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna add a little bit of milk, and then we'll just see what we need from there.
Yeah, exactly, because you can't take it back.
Exactly. That's the number one rule of cooking. You can add a little bit. Well, add a little bit because you can't take it back. It's also, ironically, one of the rules of gun safety. Beware, or beware. What is it? Be wary of what you're gonna shoot, because once you pull that trigger, you can't bring the bullet back.
Oh, yeah.
I just said that that rule of cooking where you add a little bit, like you said, because you can't take it back. It's the same thing as like gun safety. Like you got to be sure of your target and what you're going to shoot, because once you pull that trigger, you can never take that back.
Yeah.
Still ingrained in my head after like, I don't know, 200 or 300 different hunter safety courses I've been to. Because my dad was an instructor, and I was always hanging out with my dad. So I literally, I
do all that too, and I used to be with my dad too.
Yeah, I mean, minus actually taking the test at the end, I went to the hunter safety course probably like 150 times before I was even allowed to actually take it. And the funny thing was, whenever they were announcing the course, because they would just be like, okay, take your test, and when you're done, they'd grade it, and then they would call you up like in order of who did the best. So it was like so and so with no questions wrong, and I'm like, oh, okay. When they got to like 3 questions wrong, I'm like, they must just be screwing with me or something, because like, I swear I aced it, and I think I ended up missing like 5 questions or something. I thought they were just messing with me, and then I looked at them, I'm like, oh yeah, those are wrong. But I still passed. But I was only 11 when I actually took it, because you're allowed to take it a year before you can hunt. So like it was probably like a week or 2 after I turned 11, I actually took my hunter safety course. Because if you look, because they still require that. Oh, where the hell is my wallet? I don't know. It's around here somewhere. I keep that sucker in my wallet, and it's hilarious because it's 11-year-old me signing the card. So like you see the signature, it's like so stupid.
Exactly how my very first bank card was. I think I still have it somewhere, but like I was 11 when I got my first bank account, and I just see like my name, and like I'm trying to like handwrite, and oh my god, it's hilarious. It's like all shaky because I'm like, oh my god, my first card.
I can't remember how old I was when I got my first bank account, but it was before 16. And same thing with credit cards too. My mom, she wanted to hook me up with good credit, and she needed a microwave. So I got a Sears credit card, and we went to Sears, and we charged on my credit card her microwave like $200 or something like that. And then when the bill came, she paid it because she just wanted a microwave, but that way I could get started having good credit.
Yeah.
And she was telling me things like, you know, always pay it off at the end of the month before you actually start owing interest and shit like that. And because I had all, like at the mall, I had like all the major stores credit cards. So I'd like go buy a pair of Jinkos, but then pay it off at the end of the month. And then like go buy whatever, a pair of shoes, and pay it off at the end of the month. And like I had good credit for a long time. But
yeah.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I just checked my credit the other day. Like it says it's fair, but my credit, mind you, has like never really been good ever. So I think this is actually like the best it's been.
Well, minus that unemployment money, I've paid everything off. So like every vehicle I've ever got, I paid those off. Every credit card, I paid them off. Everything but no AT&T, I didn't pay them because they were assholes, and I said, "Fuck you." I'm not like.
Yeah, that's exactly like I'm on my Credit Karma or whatever online, and looking through my credit report, and it's like, okay, this like went to credit or went to collections, it's paid off. This went to collections, it's paid off, and I'm like, what's this $458? So I'm like waiting for this number to call me, which it did actually today, but I missed it. But so I can call them and be like, which one is it for? I'm pretty sure they're going to be like, this is for MTS back in like 20. I think it's from like 2013 or 2014. 2014. So I'm like, fuck it. Like, I'll wait another year and that'll be off. Like,
I don't even remember when mine's from, but I just remember for a long time. Well, it was AT&T kept sending me letters saying like, you owe us like $110 or whatever, because that's how much they were raping me a month for my fucking phone bill.
yeah.
And I went with my buddy and ended up paying $30 a month. So I was like, hell yeah.
Oh, so they made you buy out your contract?
No, they just thought I was with them for a month longer than I was. Because I was like, okay, end of the billing cycle, screw it, let's flip it over right now. I actually went to like T-Mobile or something like that, and then went to Cricket, because coming from AT&T, they wouldn't give you a credit, but if you came from T-Mobile, you would. So I ended up like doing some janky thing where I went to and signed up for T-Mobile and had T-Mobile for like, I don't know, 15 minutes while the Cricket account was being set up, and then boom, I was with Cricket. But no, they said, so AT&T sending me all these letters like, you owe us $110, like give us our $110. And then next thing you know, it goes to collections, because now I'm getting a collection letter, and they're like, give us $110, give us $110. And then next thing you know you're making ground when they're like, okay, give us $74. Like,
Yeah.
And you get another one, they're like, 58.
Well, because the collection companies buy it off, like buy it out for you, right?
I think they got down to like $20, and I was like, no, out of principle, I'm not paying this, man. Like,
Yeah.
it was only $100. I don't care about that. Like, I could pay that off. Like, that's not going to bother me. But out of principle, that you're trying to say that I owe you a month extra than I actually use, screw you. You raped me for like 2 years. Not anymore.
Yeah. No, I know. I've had a lot of run-ins with collections in regards to that. Like my Shaw account, I even called them and told them that I wasn't using it because I wasn't living at my apartment at the time, because the bathroom caved in on itself. So I literally couldn't stay there. The landlord wasn't getting back to me. Nobody came to fix it. I was renting. Like, it wasn't like a condo or anything where I would be responsible for it. No, it was an apartment. The landlord should take care of this. Couldn't even use my bathroom. Couldn't use my shower, anything. So anyways, they literally told them that I owed them over $1,000. I think they said I owed them like $1,200, like Shaw. And I'm like, what? I literally had my apartment for 4 months. Like, how do I I didn't sign any contract, because back in that day, they didn't have contracts. And now they're telling me, so I never paid it.
That's funny you say that. Back in the day, they didn't have that. When was this? Like 2013, 14?
It was like 2008, I'd say, around.
In 2000, when I moved here, my aunt and uncle were like, we just bought a condo, and if you want to live there, because, well, what happened was I moved in with my cousin, and my cousin, how the hell did this go? No, my cousin and his kids, because he's divorced, mom lives in Virginia, but he has 2 kids, and then his mom and dad would come down all the time, like kind of like my parents do. Well, when my sister lived here, but they'd come down all the time and stay, and like help out with the kids and stuff, like to pick them up from school or take them to school, or whatever they needed to do and stuff like that. So they were always hanging around. Then I move in, and so I'm kind of like, hey, it's a live-in nanny. Like, not only do I have my parents, but when my parents go back to Florida where they live, then I got Tom, and Tom can watch the damn kids. I can go out party or, do whatever the hell I want to do. And hence me starting on my path of, I'd just rather hang out at home. But, so I'm living with him. Well, him and his girlfriend decide like they're going to take the next step, I guess. And she has 2 kids. So she moves in. Well, technically we built this house. I remember we moved in right at the end of the summer, and we started it when I got here on April 10th, and we were in there by September. And actually, we were in there by like mid-August, I think. But so he built this house for both of them to live in. So the house gets done, we're all living there, and then he's like, okay, yeah, you should move in. Well, she has her own house anyway, but she decides like she's going to move in and rent out her other house. And that way they'll live together happily ever after or whatever. Well, step one in this awesome plan is you got to kick me out of the house. Like, I can't be living there. Like, she didn't want me living there. So that's step one. And so I
Hey,
get
are you
kicked.
talking about your sister?
No. This is my cousin.
Oh, who was living where? Sorry, I missed a turn.
He lived like right up the road. I moved in with him to like help him out with his kids and stuff like that. And in return, like, he'd give me a place to live, and I'd pay, I forget, like $100 a week or something like that for, like a part of a room. But no, so step one, kick me out. So he did that, and his parents were like, oh, like, it happens. Well, step two was kick the parents out. Yeah, when that happened, they're like, this is outrageous. Like, what the fuck? Like then now they're all, pissed off. Like, this is bullshit. Like, why would she say stuff like that? But long story short, they were going to be here anyway. So they were like, fuck it, man. We'll go buy one of these $100,000 condos. So they just went over with cash and was just like, yeah, we want one. Like, record amount of time I've ever seen for a closure on a property. Like, it wasn't even like 2 weeks. It was like a week and a half or something like that. And they were closed. But you didn't have the bank involved. They went in with cash and were like, here, I bought this. And after that, it was just paperwork. This has to get to some clerk office, and this has to go there. But yeah, they were like, yeah, if you want a place to stay, you can stay with us. Wow, this is such a long story just to tell you this small ass detail. So when I moved in, they actually made me sign a contract. Yeah, I was like renting a bedroom, like, in the contract. So the bedroom's mine, or like, not mine, but I'm renting that. And it was like all kind of shit. Like, I can't have a dog. I can't have overnight visitors. I can't, like, just dumb shit like that. And I'm like, wait, overnight visitors? I live at the beach, and most of my friends live like 8 hours away. Like, they're not going to come and like just turn around and leave after a beer or something.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that. That's why I hate like renting from places, because like, or even like in-house places, there's just so many rules, like, this you can't do, this you can't do, this you can't do. So annoying. Fuck. I mean, I get why they're like there and stuff, but still, like, living in a house, like, fuck, how much more freedom do you have, honestly? Like, I can blare my music right now and nobody would give me a noise complaint.
Yep. I went, well, it was a while ago. But, wow, it was like 10 years ago or more or something. But one of my ex-girlfriends got back in touch with, it wasn't exactly a girlfriend. Like, me and her screwed around while she had a boyfriend for a few months, and then she moved.
Okay.
Well, she called me up and was like, hey, I'm coming to where you live. And I was like, oh, yeah? And she was like, yeah, I was wondering if you wanted to, like, hang out and, do something. I'm like, all right. I'm like, where are you at? Where are you going to be staying at? And she's like, Topsail Beach. I'm like, it's like 5 hours from me. But I ended up driving down there, and so I get a hotel room. Like, her and her friend and their kids rented a house, and so I just got a hotel room. And when I get there, like, I had to sign an agreement that, like, how many people is it going to be? Me. Okay, well, I like signed an agreement that I can get evicted if there's any other people in my room besides me. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
That's your hotel?
Yeah. Well, it was one of those private beach hotels that have like 2 stories, and it's kind of like a motel-ish.
Okay.
Where it's like all outside the doors and everything, and one of those things. It was kind of close to the beach too, and it was a family resort type thing, and because everything down there is like family oriented. Yeah, I violated that damn thing. I was like, screw that, man.
I love that you're like, what? That's 5 hours away from me. So I drove down there. And
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. And then I get there and they're like, oh, yeah, nobody else can be in your room. I'm like, what? Like, how are you going to enforce this?
Yeah, really.
They didn't.
Had like cameras everywhere.
I didn't say anything. I think the next day, I think I took off. So I was only there one night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like I said, I fooled around with her. But she, I was 18 and she was 25.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And then when I turned 21, I was dating a 27-year-old with a kid. Oh, the kid was, I always forget about this. The kid was Wolfman Jack's grandson. Because the father was related to Wolf, I guess that's his father or something like that, or. But yeah, the kid, I don't know. I can't remember if it was exactly like that, but the kid was related to Wolfman Jack. Because at the time, I'm like, who the hell is Wolfman Jack? Like, I don't know who the hell that is. I actually had to look him up. He's like a famous radio guy. If I'm correct, he's that guy that always has that weird sound. Like,
yeah, because the name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was until I was dating that chick, and I'm like, who the fuck?
Yeah, an American DJ.
Yeah, his voice is real distinct.
Robert Weston Smith. Yeah, famous for his gravelly voice.
I don't know. But the kid's dad, I think I met him once. He lived somewhere else. I think he lived in Florida. Is that where Wolfman Jack lived?
No, he was born in Brooklyn.
Where was he a famous DJ?
He died in Belvedere, North Carolina.
Damn. Isn't that...
In 95 on July 1st.
Oh, damn. That was before I was dating that chick. Because I dated her in 99. That was the chick I told you about where we watched The Matrix. And we got to the very end of The Matrix. We were like, what the hell was that? And we just like hit play again and watched it. He was
married to Lucy Liu Lamb. And their children was Joy Renee Smith and Todd Weston Smith. Oh, sorry, that's Lou Smith's kids. Doesn't look like he had any kids. Oh yeah, no, he has 2 children. Yeah, so yeah, they must be the same kids.
What's up, CMC?
What's up? He died from a heart attack shortly after finishing a weekly broadcast.
Damn. At least he went out doing something that he loved.
Yeah, he was born in 1938. Oh, he has the same birthday as Coda. January 21st. This DJ must have been like a really big thing back then. I guess it was because they didn't have television.
Yep. Well, they were also like back in the day, they were like the gatekeepers of the music.
Yeah, really? Because where else were you getting your music from?
Yeah. So if they didn't play,
it's actually pretty. Like if you read the Wikipedia version, it's It's very I don't know. It just I'm just skimming it, and it's like very interesting. I don't want to like read the whole thing because it's pretty long, but. To read up on that at another time. Oh. It's so funny.
What you doing, dog? Reposition time.
Hey, hold on. It says that sales pitch was typical of Wolfman Jack's growling, exuberant on-air style. In the spirit of his character name, he would punctuate his banter with howls while urging his listeners to get naked or lay your hands on the radio and squeeze my knobs. Part of the persona was his nocturnal anonymity. Listeners from coast to coast had no idea how to recognize the face behind that voice that said things like, Wolfman plays the best records in the business, and then he eats them. How far is that from you, Belvedere?
Let's see. It's either not that bad or it's like really far away.
Okay, well, yeah. What else would it be?
See if I can find it.
Oh God, I do.
Well, it's a pretty big state. Which what was it?
Belvedere.
Oh yeah, that's right, Belvedere. Yeah, because I think I was mixing that up with Henderson. Because there's a Henderson, there's a Hendersonville. And Henderson's not that far from me. Hendersonville is like on the other side of the state.
Okay, but it's Belvedere.
Yeah. Well, I still don't see it.
It's 1 hour and 20 minutes. It's 69 miles.
Oh yeah, I've been there. Yeah, it's by Eatonton, Elizabeth City. Yeah. It's right on 17. Or right off of 17.
It's at 158 West.
Yeah, it's like right by Windfall, Hertford.
That's where he died.
That's crazy. It's like right by me. I could get there in like an hour and a
Well, it said hour 20 minutes.
Yeah. That's crazy because Andy Griffith died down the street.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fucking North Carolina.
Yeah, he lived, I believe, on Roanoke Island.
Huh.
Which is where the Lost Colony was.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you got me to watch that. That's crazy. Where do you think they went?
I think there was a hurricane, and I think they just kind of went off with Native Americans. There was like a tribe down south. I think there was a tribe called the Croatoan, and that's the word that they saw carved on
the tree or
whatever.
It was a tree.
No, I thought it was a tree too, but it was like a post or something.
Oh, I thought it was a tree.
Yeah, I could have swore it was a damn tree, but the last time I looked it up, I swear Wikipedia said it was like a post or something. But there was an Indian tribe down south, like in Hatteras, and they think that they just kind of like went with them and just kind of like assimilated into their tribe kind of thing. That I believe was the latest
theory.
Yeah, because they have like this whole historical thing that they were doing, because I found it on YouTube actually, and I was like, holy crap, like that's like right down the road from me. And it's like all this stuff because they're going out there. It's also with the stuff of like finding Blackbeard's ship and stuff. Or yeah, Blackbeard. Right? Wasn't that the guy?
Blackbeard is a
Yeah, because they think his ship was down there by Ocracoke. Or maybe it wasn't Ocracoke. Maybe it was down by like where my sister lives, down in Moorhead. Actually, yeah, I think it's down there more. It is kind of cool though. Like if I go drive down the beach as far as I can go and then take a ferry over to an island and then drive as far as I can go and then take another ferry and actually go quite a distance or a little bit of a distance, I will come to, I believe, a like park, like a national park is, you know, pretty much like where you can't build is. That's what I hear when I hear parks around here, because I'll just be like, that's a park now. Like, okay, well, nobody can build over there now. But I believe that's technically where you are. But then you drive down the road and not very far, I would get to my sister's house. As opposed to like going back up across the bridge and then like way up north and then taking a road over east until I can get to a highway and then go south until I can get almost to my sister's house and then take more roads to get over to her. I think that would be kind of cool. That'd be like a pretty cool day trip though.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, when I first moved here, that was back when like gas really, well, kind of like now, like gas really wasn't that expensive. But I came from Pennsylvania, so I was like we when we would do things, we would be driving for like a long ways. Like I remember like going to a party, like whose party is it? Oh, no way. Okay, how long is it going to take to get there? 3 hours. Let's go. Like I remember that being a thing. Like we literally would drive like halfway across the state just to go to a party and like, you know, party and then drive all the way home. So that was like where I was. Like I was just so used to driving everywhere. So when I moved here, everybody around here is just kind of chill. Like if I gotta drive to the store, I will. But if I don't have to, screw it then.
Yeah.
And I was also young, so I'm like, I'm gonna just take a trip. And I would just drive all the way down and then take the ferry across to Ocracoke, and then I just drive. Because if you drive one way, it like loops around and comes right back to the same ferry dock. And I don't know. I would always do it. I was always like getting high and then doing it, and then I'd always forget where the heck I was. But all of a sudden, I'm like, I'm right back at the same dock again.
Also happened in Chicago when we lost our car. We're like, where the fuck did we park our car? We were like hammered and we woke up. We're like, fuck. Where are we? That was fun.
Oh yeah. Any of those stories. This chick that I worked with, she was all excited when she was older than me, like, I don't know, a year or two or something like that. but she was all excited when I was turning 21. She's like, "You got to come to Pittsburgh with us. Like, we'll go club hopping." And I'm like, "All right, like that'll be fun." So, well, long story short, I was like, this one guy. It was my birthday first off, so like everybody's like handing you shots, but they're like the little mini shots, you know, and
What's up,
everybody's handing you shots like all the time. And then this other dude, it was his birthday too, and he knew when to shut up. He was like, "Oh, I can't do anymore." And I'm like, "Come on, you pussy!" And then I'd do his shot too. Long story short, ended up like thrown up in a garbage can, got kicked out of the club.
I have never been kicked out of a club, and I don't think, anyways. Oh no, I've been kicked out of like restaurants though. When I was like, but I don't think I've ever been kicked out of a club. I think in Winnipeg it's just like, yeah, like who cares? Someone's puking in the dance floor, and this person's.
Well, this club was if you throw up, you're gone. Don't care. Like if you get to the point where you throw up, then like you can't be in this bar whatsoever.
Like
So-
I don't know. Even though it wasn't that long ago, it was like only 13 years ago that I was really going to clubs. I don't remember. Like I mean, I know how that. Like I wasn't like hammered. I mean, I know it was, but like not enough to like forget about it. But I don't remember how it was. Like the rules and everything. I remember having a fake ID and like standing out in the cold for an hour in line with no jacket.
Yeah, I never had a fake ID. My buddy did, but technically speaking, it wasn't a fake ID.
It was just somebody else's.
No, it was his. Like everything on the entire ID was correct, except for whenever he went in to get his ID, somebody wrote down his birth date wrong. So instead of saying 1979, they said 1976. So he was like technically 3 years older. Well,
I don't understand. Everybody just misread it.
I guess it was the first guy misread it. And like after that, it was just like, yep, whatever the first guy said, that's got to be what it is. And just went along with every process because he had an ID and it said 3 years earlier than he was born.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it was great. Like I remember when his ID said he turned 21, he was like, "Hell yeah, man! Like I'm going to the distributor. I'm going to the liquor
So the people
store."
who printed out the ID mistook it.
Yeah, they did it all wrong. Like he didn't do anything. He went in like,
that's hilarious. I would totally like.
yeah, he didn't say anything and used it. What's up, Charles? Game centers? Oh, that's funny. Man, I gotta go-kart riding again. The only problem is like we got a couple around here, but they're not like that great. And then you like go online and you see like the really cool ones with like overpasses and underpass, all that like crazy stuff. And yeah, but yeah, so he did.
Hold on, I want to hear Charles's story about how he got kicked out of 2 gaming centers.
That's a great reason.
I just see Charles doing that. Motherfuckers!
Who's gonna turn first? Who's gonna turn first?
That is absolutely hilarious. I could just see like after Charles like passes the finish line the wrong way, there's like just a path of destruction behind him, like golf carts and the tires and like flipped over and like fires and stuff.
Okay, so that was one. What was the other one then? That's a good reason right there. Especially like when you get to the end of like your go-karting for the day and you're just like, you know what? Like, let's go ahead and leave here with a bag.
Yeah.
What? Wait. You gotta define mayhem. But speeding, it's a go-kart. They have governors on them, so you can only go as fast as they'll. Like technically, the place will let you go.
There are go-kart tracks here that go like 50, 60 kilometers an hour. Like they're fast. That's like the speed limit on residential streets and real vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, last time I went go-karting, which is hilarious, they our work, it was always just 9 to 5. They pay for your lunch break. So most of us never took a lunch break. And then this corporation took over and they're like, no. Now it's going to be 8:30 to 5 and half hour unpaid.
Well, it's so weird that you get a break from 9 to 5 because that's 8 hours. Like I work from 8 to 5 and I get technically an hour lunch, but I never take my lunch anyways. But like even for 8 hours, you're supposed to get like a mandatory half an hour. So technically that would be 8:30.
Well, yeah, here it's like after 5 hours, you're supposed to have like a half hour lunch and like in an 8-hour period, you're supposed to have 2 15-minute breaks. So technically you're supposed to have like an hour worth of breaks. But, and they're not supposed to like take the 15-minute breaks out of your pay.
Yeah. Because that's just like given to you. Yeah.
But they can take the 30-minute lunch out.
Mm-hmm. You have to basically by law and clock out.
Well, so all these people that I work with were used to not taking a lunch. So what did we do? Started taking a freaking at least a 30-minute lunch break every day because we're out like in our vehicles, you know, like we go to the office in the morning, get our vehicles, and I already had my vehicle because I drove it home. But we just drive around all day. Like the office just like doesn't see us unless they call us or something. So we would all like meet at like a bar and like go in and oh, that was the other thing. I didn't do it this time around, but the last job I did. But there's some weird thing that like when you don't get paid for your lunch, then you are allowed to have up to 2 drinks. So you're allowed like 2 beers, 2 shots, I guess 2 glasses of wine, you know, that kind of thing. Because you're not getting paid.
Yeah, but still, I don't get paid for getting ready for work in the morning, but I don't have 2 shots and 2 beers. You know what I mean?
It's this weird loophole that like the first time we had this happen, like the corporation was like, you know what, we're going to take away paid lunch. And like, I remember everybody would just roll.
Who the fuck gets a paid lunch anyways? Like hardly anybody gets a paid lunch. Like the company is losing money by doing that.
This was a very good company. They were also doing bonuses and profit sharing and all kind of crazy stuff. Like I remember Chris told me,
like really, really, really rare. So even bitching and then being like, well, we're not getting paid lunches anymore. That is so fucking. I have to clock out for my lunches, which are an hour long.
Well, Chris told me like a couple years before I got there right when the corporation started really taking over. But before I got there, he said like in 1 year, he got like 10 grand in bonuses. It was just like, oh, you made this weird bonus. Here's like $2,500. And then like another time came up, like you made a bonus. Here's $2,500. That's how they had the best people though, because they were treating everybody like right. And then the corporation comes in and says, you can't do that. None of that's bonus stuff. So they had to stop that. And then like the lunch thing came around and they're like, no, you can't have paid lunch anymore now. And everybody like, so it was like a progression. Everybody was like, well, fuck this company, man. Like, you know, I'm going to find another job. But until then, like, I'm just going to screw the company as much as I can. So they would like go. And that's how I learned about the 2 drinks. Because technically you're not being employed at the time of, because you're not getting paid for a lunch.
But it doesn't matter though. I don't get paid. Listen, I get paid for when I clock in and when I clock out. Okay. Even if I go out for lunch and I'm not clocked in, I still have to go back to work. And I don't
Yeah.
know anybody who lets their employees go drinking on their fucking lunch breaks to come back to work drunk and work the afternoon. That just does not make any sense to me. Which means that company must be fucking shady if they're letting people, like, what kind of work was it?
Vacation rental, property management.
Okay, so are you working with people?
Sometimes not.
Okay, so then how does it look for the company when the customers who are paying, basically signing your paychecks, smell alcohol on your breath
Well, this was
in
20
the
years ago.
afternoon?
This was 20 years ago too, so it's kind of a different time. It was here at the beach. Everybody's laid back. Everybody's drinking. The people that you're going to fix stuff at 9 o'clock in the morning, those people are drinking already. Like, I mean, they start with the beer, and then like by the time you get it there,
I understand that, but like still, it's just so unprofessional. Like it is. I know people. I've worked with people who had brought water bottles full of vodka to work. Like, and I just am like, that's so fucking ridiculous, man. Like you're drinking. It's like, it's like 10 in the morning and we're at work. Like go get a bartending job if you want to fucking drink on the job.
Oh, well, one of the funniest things in the world is like lunchtime. So anywhere from like 11 to like 1:30ish, just hang out at like a convenience store. And the amount of people that like still, this is 2020, the amount of people that come out of the store at lunch with like a couple 22-ounce beers is ridiculous. Like I see it all day long.
I don't know. It just I understand.
No,
I understand like suits going for like a business business lunch or whatever and having like whiskey or whatever. I mean, they're suits. They run the business. You know what I mean? But like fucking the people who like us who like work and slave away. I don't know. For me, that's not. I actually came to work smelling like beer once, and like my boss pulled me over. The guy who helped me get the job, our general manager, pulled me over.
The day of lights and sirens. Like, pull it over.
Dave Chewy, my old boss who helped me get the job there, or he more so just recommended me. He pulled me aside and was like, yeah, so Kelly, like my boss Kelly, she pulled me aside and said that you smelled like alcohol and said maybe we should send you home. And then I'm like, hey, what did you tell her? And then I'm like, I told her, Kelly, do you not remember when you came to work hungover and still drunk and stinking like beer? He's like, I've seen you do way worse. And Kelly was like, yeah, okay. So she never even fucking came and talked to me. And that was also like right when I lost my papa too. So I was like at work. I had like just lost my papa. I was like, fuck it. I stayed up until, I don't even know if I slept that night, to be honest.
No, you didn't. Because you were talking to me all night.
And then I still was like at work on time. I left up on time, and I was like, by the end of it, I was like, woo, I feel so great. Like it's like that middle, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon is when I'm kind of like, ugh, like fucking killing me.
If I'm correct, I think you were drinking liquor too. Weren't you drinking like a couple Caesars or?
I can't remember. I don't know. All I know is like I just reeked like alcohol the next day. Like everybody could smell it. I mean, Kelly knows, like, I drink a lot. Like, she drinks a lot, too. She fucking FaceTimes me when she's hammered at, like, midnight. And I'm like, don't you ever get up for work? Like, I mean, I don't, but you do.
I'm still at the bar.
No, she doesn't go to the bar. She drinks at home with her dogs.
Hey, they say never drink alone. That's why I got a dog.
And she, actually at work, it's so funny. She has, like, a doggy cam. And so we'll like be sitting in her office and we'll just be like watching her doggy cam like on her phone. And she can like press a button and it'll like speak her to them. So she'll be like, Tessa, Jagger, what are you doing? And they'll be like, what the fuck? But Jagger like knows, he's like a big burly dog. He knows the camera's on, so he always like looks away. But Tessa is just like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? It's so funny. It's honestly like hours of entertainment for us if it's slow. We share our drug stories and our dog stories. I'm like, you'll never guess what Kona did yesterday. She's like, oh my God, I got a video of Jagger doing this. It's fucking hilarious.
So, well, anyway, to finish that story, so we
Sorry, I kind of went off. Oh, on a tangent there.
It's all right. I just wanted to finish it because it was tied right back to what we were talking about to begin with. Was so we would go to the same bar. I mean, I used to go to this place all the time. Usually get it to go so I could eat it, but that was the place that I was talking about where I would get the pork barbecue with no bun, and it came with like the fries and the coleslaw and everything. And I would take the fries and like scoop up the pork and use it as like a pork fork or something. But so I remember we went there one time and it was great because we're like, oh yeah, well, we're out of the office too, so we can't like exactly punch out. And this was before smartphones had the ability to go ahead and clock us out for a half hour or whatever. But we did have a BlackBerry though. But I remember I remember because we took like an hour for lunch. Like, I mean, we were like just so pissed that like our paid lunch got taken away because we had it for almost 10 years. And then now all of a sudden, like corporations like, nope, can't have it. And so like, we're all pissed off. So, and a lot of us were there for like almost all those 10 years. I was, and like the other people was like 7, 8, 6, shit like that. Well, so we took like one day we took like an entire hour for lunch. Like we just sat there and like just bullshitted and just like hung out at I guess technically hung out at the bar. We weren't drinking or anything. We were just hanging out. And then so we come walking out, and I remember like we're walking out, we're like, shit, man, like that was an hour lunch. Like that really that was definitely double what we should have taken. And somebody goes, hey man, you want to go over there to the go-karts? And we were all like,
started. Here, give Charles, put the link in the chat. Charles wants him.
Because the go-karts were one of the guys that we were hanging out with, or one of the guys that we were eating with, he knew the guy at the go-kart place. And so we went over, and I think it was like $10 for like per whatever round or whatever to go. And like they charged us like $2 and we could just go as much as we wanted because it was kind of slow that day. And but no, it was a great day, man. We went like 3-4 rounds or something. It was so fun.
I've done that in like high school, like where we've skipped class and gone like tanning or shopping or whatever. But like I've never gone to like go drink. Well, mind you, I've skipped like, I don't know, I've skipped some shit to go like appointments and stuff just to go drinking. But
I never skipped school. Like, and if I
did, I didn't skip school on a regular, but I did. I got detention for like almost everything that you could pretty much think of.
My average of missing school every year was like 3 days until my senior year. And I believe it was 10, it might have been 15 days, but that was because my parents let me skip a few days. Like it was only, like I was barely ever sick, so it's not like it was sick. But I remember a couple times, like, yeah, this isn't me. Like I just didn't wake up in time, and my parents didn't feel like driving me all the way over to school or something like that, and there wasn't enough time for me to walk there, and they were just like, whatever, fine, you're staying home.
Wow. See, I have always gotten up early because I had to drive my sister to school too. And she was like a goody two shoes. And so she was like always, we were always up at the same time every morning. Fucking parents made cereal or breakfast, whatever it was. Like Fridays was like bacon and eggs, and the rest was like cereal and orange juice. I don't know. We were like in Catholic school. What do you fucking expect?
So, man.
What's up, Charles?
How y'all been?
Living the dream. The COVID dream.
Living the COVID dream.
I just call it Groundhog Day number, 36?
Something like that.
It's more than that, or more for me. It's almost 60. Because it's actually almost been exactly 2 days. 2 months since I've been off of work.
Yeah, I've been, Well, since the last week of March, so it's going on a month and 3 weeks for me.
Yeah, March 13th was my last day.
Yeah, mine was like the week after, so pretty close. I guess it's more than 36. I don't know. They're all a blur.
Mhm.
Honestly, I don't even know. Like half the time, I don't know what day it is unless I look at on my
Oh, yeah.
phone.
Susie's always like, "Oh, this thing that happened like 2 months ago." I'm like, "That was last week, man." Like,
It seems like it seems like eternity. So
yeah,
But it does. It feels like it's been so much longer
yeah,
than what it is.
yep.
Just trying to find shit to do is like starting to drive me mad.
I've got plenty of things to do. So
yes, same here.
Well, I
Yeah.
have a gardening stuff to do, but I it's too cold out right now. Like I've got so much soil and like manure and compost and stuff to like do my soil. I got fertilizer. I've got that shade cloth coming. It's 40%. It's not the same brand that you have, I don't think, but it's whatever. It's 40%.
it's the same. It's all the same stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. So I got that coming. So I'm gonna have to do that. But it's so cold. Like it's so windy and like the wind is so cold that I just don't want to.
Yeah.
And then because I know like once I'm outside, I'm gonna go outside with a hoodie and sweatpants, and then once I start working, I'm gonna like work up a sweat. And then I'm gonna get heat rash like I always do. I just don't want to deal with that. Fuck that.
Yeah, it was. I don't know, what was it? 88 today, something like that.
It was minus 10 this morning.
Yeah, I don't live up north.
I think it was like 68 or something here today.
Well, I mean, the way everything was going, I mean, they said I think Fairbanks, Alaska, it was 80, and then like you go all down the west coast, it's hot. You go all the way south, it's hot. You have that little pocket, like where Susie is in Canada, going to New York, and a little bit further down, and it's all super cold. So, or chilly, or however you describe your weather.
I've seen that on actually the news. Like I think it was Schaller that like shared that because in Illinois, I think is like right where it like kind of starts and then goes over that way.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up. I mean, I was watching some videos of people, still showing snow and everything else, and
Yeah, me too.
we're mid-May, so
Well, it's
you know.
crazy because to the north of us has had snow. To the
Mhm.
west of us has had snow. To the east of us has had snow. But we have not had snow for like weeks, which is like weird. It's been like completely sunny. I mean, obviously, knock on wood, right? But
Yeah.
it's just weird how it's like just constantly missing us. Like even JT and Shocks, they got snow and they're only like 3 hours away from me.
Are you complaining about that?
No.
Well, then
I'm more so just perplexed about it.
some people like to keep constantly digging out their cars, and well, you can't go anywhere anyway. So who the hell are we kidding?
Yeah, who cares?
You can't go anywhere anyway.
Yeah, well, exactly. No, fuck that.
Nanny Pros.
I know, totally. I gotta take a picture of this.
He looks happy.
I know, yeah. Okay, hurry before it goes off.
The whole time he kept talking about like cold. All I could think of was, "I'm Chilly Willy the penguin. I'm frozen through and through. My head is hot. My feet are cold. Ah, eat a chew."
What the fuck did you just sing?
This is a Chilly Willy song. Remember the
No
cartoon
idea what the
Chilly
fuck you're-
Willy? He was a little penguin.
What?
Yeah, you never look him up. Chilly Willy the penguin.
No, I'll do it later.
He's cute. You like penguins, don't
For
you?
fuck's sake, I love penguins.
Yeah, it was a cartoon like, I don't know, in the 50s or something, 60s.
Chili without beans, chili with beer, chili with rice. Chili Willy Billy? Chili Willy.
Chilly Willy the penguin.
Chili Willy the penguin. All right. Okay, I did not spell chili right. I spelled it like the actual chili.
Oh yeah, no, it's Chilly.
Right. Aw, yeah, he's so cute. Oh yeah, I know who this is.
That was
Look at this. He looks so stoned here.
oh yeah.
He's like, fuck you, look at me. My God, my hands are just shaking.
Oh, that's great.
He's so fucking stoned. I'm totally gonna save this picture.
Next thing you know, it'll be your new Facebook profile picture.
No, hold on. I'm gonna send it to you, and then I'm gonna screenshot it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I'm on my wrong phone. That's why. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Oh, nuts. That was so funny.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna go on an actual website. Pinterest, probably, right?
For what?
I want to get that stoned picture of Chili Willy Billy so I can put it on my screensaver. This one is adorable. Expand. Yeah. Aw. See, I hate it when they do this. Oh, I'm still on my wrong phone. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
I'm not even on the right phone.
Shit, what is it? Chili Willy Billy? Oh, Chili Willy the penguin.
Yeah, it's right in the song. I'm Chilly Willy the penguin. I'm frozen through and through.
See,
My
I
head.
don't know the song, so it doesn't help at all.
It's so easy though. My head is hot. My feet are.
Willy the
I can get-
doula. I don't know. Fuck. Oh, I images.
There's certain jingles that I still remember. That was one of them. The other one's like, I remember Ren and Stimpy when they had the commercial.
God.
When they had the commercial for the log.
No, I don't remember.
Rolls downstairs, well, boulders and bears, rolls over your neighbor's dog. Fits on your back. It's great for a snack. It's log, log, log. It's log, it's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's log. It's better than bad, it's good.
Oh my God, I love this little fucking dude, man. He's so cute.
Everyone loves a log. You're gonna love a log. Come on, get your log.
Oh my
Log.
God, now there's like Amazon shit on it. No, I can't go on Amazon anymore. Fuck that. Whatever. I've lost interest. I've lost interest in Pinterest.
I don't think I ever had a Pinterest account.
I don't even know what it is. Like, I mean, I know there's like some.
Isn't it like Instagram? Isn't it pictures?
Is it? I don't know. I really. Oh fuck. Yeah, I gotta have this phone not next to me because I always. Ugh. You know what's weird? So this phone does not have a SIM card in it, so it's just Wi-Fi, right? And then, so this is like my phone, like my phone. But then, so I downloaded on my phone, I downloaded the Find Your Phone app or whatever, and it automatically synced to this phone, which doesn't have a SIM card. It's not on the same network. I mean, it's on the same Wi-Fi, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
So I'm back.
What's up?
I don't know how to make it go away, but that's the picture she's talking about.
Oh my God, I fucking love that picture. I want that picture so bad. Screenshot that shit and send it to me.
Hold on.
Chilly Willy.
I don't know why I want to keep calling him Chili Willy Billy.
Wow. Go that way, and it's like, oh, well.
So what kind of projects do you have going, Charles?
Today, what did I do today? I played guitar. I did some more things in the garden. painted some more. Yesterday I was making these all day. So,
I was waiting to see you pull out a. I was waiting for you to. I was waiting to see you pull out a
Are those
map.
patch cords? Is that a patch cord?
yeah, from my guitar stuff. So, yeah, I was soldering all these things yesterday. So
Nice.
that was the project yesterday.
Those look cool. What are they for? Like, what do they do?
They
Plug in.
connect to your pedal board, which. No, let's see. Like this.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, wow.
So that's the pedal board. Well, that's just
That's a lot of stuff, man. That looks like a bomb in the making or something. Like
it's pretty. This one's complicated. This one's my my Adam Jones from Tool pedal board. So I got pretty much everything he has, except I don't have a diesel amp. So I'm just using a preamp that's different. I already have a pretty good amp, but something different. I can't afford a diesel, so it is what it is. So that'll be this one, and then I can make a couple.
How much is a decent amp?
A diesel.
Oh, like a brand diesel?
Yeah, Diesel.
Diesel.
It's a German amp, so.
That was the dude from Friday. Diesel.
Yeah.
That's the dude. Hey, everybody! Smokey's back here taking a shit. Diesel. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. La la la. La.
So yeah, it's pretty cool though, because I was pretty proud of myself doing all those. So they're a lot cheaper. I mean, like I said, you can go buy these. They're like $6-7 each. These turn out to be about $1 when you make it yourself.
If you can do it, why not save all that money?
Yeah. So I mean, it was a nice day out, and I just set up all my soldering station and everything outside, and just actually had for Veterans Day they had commemorative planes go do flybys. So they had World War II planes go all over the city. They had a long route, so they started at one point and then flew all over the biggest neighborhoods and areas in the city yesterday.
That's
And they
so cool.
then, I think about 5 or 6 days ago, they had the Blue Angels doing the same thing.
Yeah, I saw pictures of the Blue Angels.
You look like you've got some sun, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I try to stay out as well. That's another thing I did is I rode my bike. So.
Susie got a bike now too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I just haven't ridden it yet.
Yeah, so it's like I said, it's been a while since my big fat ass been on a bike. So that's what I've been doing. Because I've been doing more during this crazy period. So exercising more. I just need to cut back on a few things, and I think everything else will start happening better.
Yeah, I agree. I have to do that for myself too. Every day I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this today. I'm gonna do this today. I'm gonna do this today, and then I just like lose all motivation, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll just stay in and play video games. Like, I don't feel like going for like a 2-hour bike ride, even though I have like this brand new bike.
Yeah, I'm not doing a 2-hour bike ride, not yet. Not just starting out.
I used to do that all the time. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, it takes a little time to build
Yeah,
up.
for sure. Like you got to get like your body back in like motion.
Yeah, or your
Well,
leg.
it's flat around here, so it's
It's flat around
not
here,
that
too,
big of a
but
deal. It's
still,
kind of like get yourself going and then
Listen,
just like,
even
take
just
the
sitting
pedal
on those seats for like 2 hours at a time, like your ass has to get like accustomed to sitting on that seat because those hurt. Those seats, especially like as soon as you get off your bike. Like I used to bike ride to work every single morning, and I started at 7 a.m. and I was about, I don't know, it was like a 45-minute bus ride or bike ride each way. And I remember getting to work and sitting down, and like half an hour later, I'm like, fuck, like ass is killing
Yeah.
me.
The
Well,
key
this
to
was-
that is get that gigantic seat.
That's
That
what
the
I'm doing.
aftermarket, yeah.
Because, I mean, that bike I showed y'all the other day on the live stream, I mean, it's got a big old ass poofy cushion seat because it's for cruising, really. So
Yeah.
it's not, I never got those. I mean, I understand you want to do low profile and smaller seats for those like racing bikes or whatever. But I'm like, shit, man. If I had to buy $40, $50 bike shorts to feel comfortable, that sucks.
Yeah, screw that stuff, man. That was one well, back in the day, I said this.
Well, the only reason they tell you to like wear that shit is for like aerodynamics. Or...
The bike shorts? No, I'd rather have it to save the little ass that I have because it hurts the damn seat after a while.
Well, that's what always bugged me. Like, okay, when I see these stupid bike people, like they're always out there, they're bicyclist people. Bikers don't get pissed. But when I see them, they're always out there with their little Lance Armstrong outfits on. It's like all tight, and like the pants that are all tight, and they got the goofy shoes that when they walk into
and they're all like leaning so far over, and they're like barely even looking up. Like you can almost see like the wind going over their helmets.
Well, my question is like, okay, well, when I see people that are like practicing for baseball, they're like out there with like weights on their bats and shit like that, So like, wouldn't the equivalent of that kind of stuff be those guys, but not in tight fit things, but like big baggy stuff? So like the wind, like, slows them down and stuff. So they'll have to work harder. So when they do wear their little outfits, then they'll actually go faster than what they think they would.
You mean. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they should have like a little parachute behind them too to slow them down.
Make it completely impossible for them to bike ride anywhere.
Well, no, but then when they actually go to like some kind of
let's give them like wind suits and like wind hats and wind pants and put a fucking parachute behind them too. Like, why don't we put some ankle weights on them and a freaking press across their handlebars?
They need more drag.
Yeah, exactly. I think that would be perfect. If I was one of those biker guys, I would definitely be doing all of those: baggy clothes, ankle weights, and a parachute behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that always bugged me about them because they're always like in their goofy little outfits. Like, I don't know, if I was just out there training or whatever, I'd be wearing like a big like jersey, like it's big and baggy and stuff like that.
I'm not sure. I'm not one of those that compete.
Well, yeah, I'm not. Well, I guess I like to compete, but not in bicycling.
Sure.
When I was young, I was into it. Like I just said the other day, like I think in one summer I did like 160 miles or something on my bicycle.
Yeah.
And I have a picture of it somewhere, but whatever the hell the number is. And that was the year, obviously, that I got a speedometer because I was like, I want to know like how fast I'm going. My top speed was 60 something, like 61 or something like that. And that was going down this gigantic hill. And I had a 21 speed mountain bike. And I was in 21st gear, pedaling as fast as I could, going down this freaking long hill. And I mean, I didn't hit 60 for very long. It was just a very short amount, but I was like, 61, I saw it.
Yeah.
Yep. And then like I got all the way down to the bottom and I was like, that was awesome. I just did 60 mile an hour on a bicycle. And then I drove around a little bit down there, and then I was like, all right, now I got to drive my bicycle all the way up this gigantic hill that I just came down.
Yep.
I remember probably at least 12 times of trying to ride up that hill and making it like a quarter of the way and then just getting off and just pushing my bike the rest of the way. Oh, by the way, that was also the same hill that I got my mom's Honda Civic to 120. I went over 120. Her speedometer went to 120, and it went past 120 on her car going down that same hill. Yeah, almost rolled the car. Almost rolled it like right off of. Well, I don't know how much the guardrail would protect you, but if that didn't protect you, I could have just like rolled it right off over the side because the two wheels on the passenger side were starting to come up as I'm going around the last bend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those things where you start like you're in your lane, and then like next thing you know, like to compensate because the tires are coming off the ground, you're like all the way in the other lane, about to hit the guardrail, like hitting the brakes, trying to slow it down. Like no, 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 no.
Remember I was telling you earlier about how my boss like stays up all night drinking? And she
Yeah.
goes to work. It's 11:30, and she's currently drunk, sending me memes.
Well,
Meme.
there you go. You got to do something.
AA meeting memes. She's
Wait,
fucking hilarious.
what did you just say? Ambien memes?
AA meeting memes.
Oh, AA meetings.
Well, a lot of people might be checking in after this thing's over.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of people who are drinking a hell of a lot because I know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know you. Okay, checking in. Yeah. No, totally. I completely agree with that. What's up, B? Jeez, it's been a while, bitch.
Yeah, I watched a video where someone was just walking down their street because it was garbage day, and they were just opening up everybody's thing. I mean, it could have just been that local area, but I mean, I'm sure it's the same way everywhere. But everyone is like, you open it up, and it's nothing but a bunch of beer cans.
Oh,
You open up the
no.
next one, it's like liquor bottles.
I seen some guy going around, and he was like, "You guys check this out!" And like, that's when everybody put like the buckets of recycling. He went to every single house, and there were just like wine bottles and like whiskey bottles, and he's like, "Oh fuck, look at this one." He's like, "Oh, I wonder if this one has some too." He's like, "Fuck you guys!" And he's like, that, like just like going across the street to everybody's recycling.
Well, the other day we actually got to go to a brewery, so that was.
Oh shit!
Nice.
So, I mean, they have it spaced out like a lot. So there's like, I think 40 people on the floor I was at. So they had like 3 floors. I think they had a max of 175, which is 25% occupancy. So that's pretty much what they want to keep it at right now.
Well,
So-
they've opened our patios up at restaurants and shit.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they're doing a progression thing. So 25, I think next week is like 50, and then it'll gradually go from there. As far as they finally opened the barber shops, and I think
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever else.
Well, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I did mention that the infection rates have been like skyrocketing here because now everybody's going out and they're like, oh, it's so safe. And like, even just in like this little area, there was like 3 tested positive or something like that, right? Or
I don't know. I don't keep track of all that.
Last Monday, they started allowing non-resident property owners onto the beach. And like literally they had cops at the end of the bridge, and like when you came onto the beach, they were like, let me see your license. Every day I'd have to like I got to the point where I would just hold it against my window. Oh, that was the other thing. Like, even if it's a nice day, driving with the windows down, like, got to put your window up because, the COVID. Put your window all the way up and just show my ID. So last week, Monday, they started allowing non-resident property owners with, like, if your last name starts with, like, A to...
yeah, that's what they're doing here, except his birthdays.
Yeah, weird. But yeah, I don't. Well, the thing was that they were going to do that for like 2 weeks and allow all that to happen because I guess it's the 2-week incubation period of the virus.
Yeah, like a quarantine period or isolation period. Yeah.
Yeah, and see how it goes with that, and then if everything goes good, then they're just gonna like go ahead and open the beach. So pretty much, like, I don't know. I'm pretty much guaranteeing I'm gonna get it.
Get what?
Yeah, but you already expected that though before.
Yeah,
Get what?
The COVID.
Oh, please.
No, I'm not worried about it, but I'm like pretty damn sure I'm gonna come in contact with it. With all, the amount of people that come here from like all those different states that had it, it's bound to happen. But no, that's been my opinion the whole time. Like, I'm probably going to get it. So what let's just get it over with.
Maverick, are you all right? Is that yes or no?
My dog is currently sleeping, and this much of her tongue is sticking out.
He's been asleep. He's been asleep for a while. Fiona's been resting as well. So
Yeah, she's been sleeping pretty much all day.
yeah, well, like I said, you notice a lot. I mean, I think they're at the point now. Like, well, for one, it's going to be bad when I actually got to go back to work. It's going to be, I mean, horrible because they're already like, if I go for just a bike ride or just go out for a little bit, I mean, shit, I come back and they act like they haven't seen me in a year. I mean, because I'm with them all the time now. I mean, generally, for the most part, like I said, my routine is like I'll do a few things here and there, go outside, but I'm outside with them. I'll go to my parents to eat dinner or what have you. And so I'm gone maybe for 45 minutes to an hour there. So, I mean, at this point, I'm gone for like 2 hours a day. What, Maverick? Stop whining. What? Hold on.
Devil.
Is that a Volcom shirt?
Volcom, yeah. I just put the last earring in finally. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw it in there. Remember, I only could get these ones in and not just that one.
Mhm.
Oh my god, I got it
You
in.
got them all but that one.
What?
You got them all but that one.
Yeah, so I just put that one and I just like stuffed it in there. Yeah, it hurts, but I mean, it's actually kind of like a good pain. Like, yes, finally got it.
I don't have any piercings.
Yeah, the Volcom is really big here.
Oh,
Because
well, I think that's the one that's correct. That's the like where the inner ear, like the inner part of the
That's the tragus.
or whatever the hell it is. Yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
Um,
I
No,
heard
no.
that a lot of people have like problems with that one, just like in specific.
Well, with certain people, I heard that it'll like throw off your balance and stuff like that. But with me, no, it didn't hurt. Like it healed super quick. I had no
I would
problem.
never get that one done. Like I'd get like the rest of my ears like all done before I did that.
When I did it, it was like right there. I mean, it was like 20 years ago, and it was like right when like I don't know, somebody finally pierced that area of their ear and put it in a magazine, and that was like everybody going, "Whoa, you can do that! Like I want that!" And like I was in that way.
I want to get a helix in this one.
Kind of like like right before tramp stamp was a thing. Like I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a tattoo on my lower back, and then I got it, and then right after, it was like the next year, like there was a movie that came out that called it a tramp stamp, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? And like after that, it was just a common term that
And
everybody.
you're like, fuck, now I have
Yeah.
a tramp stamp.
I was like, oh man, I got a tramp stamp, man.
I've seen a few guys with those.
Mine are tribal eyes.
Yeah, but tribals, that's pretty much done. People. That's how one people. A lot of people just date tattoos. Are like, man, I remember when I was in that phase. 20 years ago.
Oh yeah. Oh, this was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Or no, it was 24 or 5 years ago.
I mean, most people don't go along. I mean, don't get it currently. I mean, that's not the thing that they, oh my gosh, I like to have tribal done. Like when I was in high school and stuff, yeah, everybody wanted to do kind of tribal band or something.
Yeah, kind of like the barbed wire on your bicep.
Yeah. They may have seen Pamela Anderson's movie.
Yeah, nobody did that after that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, what was the name of that movie? Yeah.
Barbed wire.
Wire. Stop, dog. Worked over my muffler. Did you see my new muffler that I'm going to put on my truck?
Fucking killer.
It's huge.
There you go.
Well, here, that's without the adapter.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
I can't wait. It's got, I don't know if you can see it, but a bunch of holes drilled on the inside. I hope it'll make it loud.
You probably will.
That's like how a silencer is.
I'm hoping.
Is that Mike?
Yeah, hey Susie.
What the fuck is up, man? I didn't know you were in there.
I just got here.
What's up, B?
B.
What?
Yeah, just stopped in because it's my night time thingy. I always come over to see Tom anytime.
You sound like you've had some adult drinks.
Adult.
or
What is
five.
B? Now we can hear you.
Deeps.
Or five.
or 12.
All right, so like
She keeps looking.
I'm like.
I literally asked Josh today when he grabbed me a beer, I'm like, how many beers do I have left? He's like, 20. And I'm like, is that going to be enough for today? I'm like, you know you've got a problem when.
What is your
Anymore.
what is your 6 or 12 packs go for there?
Okay, well, our 12 pack, well, I only buy 2-4s, but,
44 bucks.
An 8-pack of what I drink, Kokanee, is like $16 for an 8-pack.
Holy shit.
Okay.
And for a
Well, no,
2-4, it's 50.
Yeah, the math was
2-4 is
like,
around 50 mine.
it was like 64 bucks for a 2-4. It was
Yeah, but
like,
that's from the LC though. But if you go to like a private vendor, they're like it's like 47 something plus tax. Oh, just got smoked.
Christ and a crutch.
Oh, smokes are $20 a pack.
Oh my god.
Ooh. I
Yeah.
would not be a smoker.
$20 a pack.
No, I'm lying. I
Look
would.
at how it opens. Like, are you kidding me? Fuck that. And they
How
always
many's in
get
there?
caught like right over here, so you can't even get them all. Fuck.
Hmm.
Like
How
sometimes
many's in there?
Susie, so
or
I'm
or they
addicted
look
to
like this, where they got a gigantic warning on them.
Well, that's exactly how it is.
And, this stuff called like natural light seltzer.
It's crazy, Rev.
And it's in French on the other side.
Hmm. So
Nice.
You
Fuck
kept
yeah.
that?
Parlez-vous français?
Yeah, no.
They
They have.
Couché avec moi ce soir.
Wait a minute. Wait a
Well, I
minute.
know what
Hold
that
on.
means.
What did I say?
Voulez-vous
What did I say?
coucher
No,
avec moi ce soir?
No, I said parlez-vous français, and she said no, and I said, wait a minute, what did I say? Like, I didn't.
Oh,
even know
you
it.
said
Never
do
mind.
you like
Anyways.
speak French or French?
Yeah, isn't that, do you speak?
No, yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic because that's the only thing I know in French.
I know Jean-Belle Susie.
so literally, your thing would be like parlez-vous français, and they'd be like, "See," and you'd just be like, like,
Oui.
walk away, like, yeah, never mind here.
Yeah.
Comment ça?
Oh, my bad, dude. I only speak English and then walk away. Yeah,
That's how I am with
that's me,
Hungarian.
man.
I'd be like, see, I like fight, and then they'd be like, oh, you're Kusinameshta, and I'm like, nah, I don't know that. Sorry.
That's like where I live is full of Spanish people, and they're all like, you know, they rattle. So I'm like, buenos tardes. You know, that's about all I don't know. Like, I only know a few things, and then they walk over and start, and I'm like, whoa, no. I'm really white. I don't know Spanish. I was just kidding. Like,
Yeah,
no, I have
how
no
are you?
cultural
Just
background
kidding,
at
sorry.
all. I am American. Yeah, that's it. I ain't got the rest of it. Sorry.
So Susie, on tiers of beer, what is the next level cost?
Oh, like the good kind?
Nah.
I thought she meant I thought you meant crying over beer. I was
Well,
like,
No,
what?
I mean,
Josh gets like a 6-pack from Torque all the time, and they're like the tall boys, but they're all different kind of craft beers, which is what Torque does. It's like a local brewery. Those are
okay.
expensive. Those are like 30 something for 6.
That's $5 a
Dude,
piece.
what?
Yeah, but they're the tall cans though, and they're like they're all different kinds, and they're all I mean, it's local, so you want to support your local companies, right?
mhm.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask you this, since we're talking about
And I
money.
actually know one of the guys who like runs it. He used to be my boss at one point, and he actually came to the door the other day and gave us like a random free pack of beer.
What is your currency compared to ours? Is it the same? I have no idea.
No, so
Uh,
our dollar is like your 77 or 78 cents, I think now, or was it like more than 8? More
Okay,
like
so now we're getting somewhere. So if it's $20 for you, it's 16 for us, ish.
yeah, right. Yeah, I'd say yeah, around there.
Or well, yeah, right about 16. Yeah.
So if,
Yeah,
Okay, so if it's 10,
so if our 24 cases here are like, let's say just for all intents and purposes, $50, it would be like around 40 for you guys, 40, 41.
right.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
remember
what I was trying to get at. Yeah,
remember
like
the
42 or
magazine?
something.
Remember the magazines where you would see it would say U.S. price and it would be like $1.95 or $2.95 or something, but then it would be
Yes.
Canadian rates like $5.99.
Oh yeah. Right.
Well,
right,
when
right,
I'm
right.
ordering seeds,
$1.99 for Americans,
that.
$2.39 for Canadians. Yep. Yeah, you're right, Rev. Yep. I forgot all about that. Man.
Well,
I haven't read a
we're
magazine in years.
if you guys go on
Neither.
Amazon.ca,
I mean, there's internet porn now. Why do you need a magazine?
see
You know
some
what?
of the shit that you guys buy. Our prices are like 5 times your guys' prices, and they don't even get here until like 5 years later. Like we don't even have. We just got Cheez-Its. We just fucking got Cheez-Its here. Like what? We just got Cheez-Its.
Dude,
like, last
Why didn't you
2
tell
months.
me? I would have just mailed you some. I could get them for $2.
They're
I could
like
have mailed them
$3.47
$7.
here.
You could have had Cheez-Its.
Yeah, but the problem is sending it over there is crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Because
you might
like,
as well just send me money and I'll go buy some Cheez-Its.
Yeah.
'cause, like at one point, like when I did hot
Yeah,
sauce,
but then you still gotta wait.
yeah, but
With the Allegheny City Farms hot sauce, I tried to get it to JT Bear, and it was like $35 to ship one hot sauce bottle.
yeah, it was like 20. I think it was like $24 when I shipped a bunch of stuff to Alex and a couple of people in Canada. So 3 bottles, it's like 3 times the rate to send it over there. So if you got like an
Yeah,
$8 bottle of hot sauce or whatever, it's pretty costly.
It's like a $40 hot sauce.
Well, just like when Alex sent us all those Rice Krispie treats and everything else, it was like, I don't know, $18-20 to send a Rice Krispie treat over here when we do those challenges. I mean,
What?
Like
oh, it's crazy.
stuff too.
yeah, I still have
Goham's
that
jerky,
packaging.
like,
here.
we all got Goham's jerky up here in Canada.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make fodder for it tomorrow, man.
See, but my point is that Cheez-Its are light and they go by weight. I could have sent you some 5 years ago. You didn't
Fuck.
let me know.
Why didn't you tell me 5 years ago?
I didn't know you didn't know.
Oh fuck!
Gotta
You
know
should
the
have
question.
known.
You gotta know to know there's a question to be asked. I'm just saying.
What you don't know, you really don't know. Okay, got it.
It's like somebody comes up to you and says, "Oh, we got to do this every Friday." Oh, I didn't know. Why didn't you ask? I didn't know it existed.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
gotta know we do it. We're
Hey,
supposed to
guys,
ask you
why
about
are we
something that
doing
happens
this
every
every
Friday.
Totally.
Right.
I
it
didn't know
existed.
that I was supposed to know that. How can I ask the question if I don't know? The question would be moot at that point.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
My boss looked at me and goes, my boss speaks Spanish and he calls me SO. What's up, SO? And he goes,
okay.
I told him that and he said, touche. Because I said, how did I know to ask, Joe?
Yeah.
I use touche all the time. That's where you got it from. Touche.
I use touche.
Oh, That's a French word I know. And voila.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
viola.
Viola.
Yeah, viola. I always say viola. People go, what? And I say voila. Viola. It's phonetic.
It's yeah.
It's totally phonetic. Fuck it.
Not to be confused with Olivia.
Huh? No. That's something different.
So what we learned is as expensive as hell to buy beer in Canada.
Yes.
Yep.
But we also
Yes, that's what we've learned tonight.
I think we get paid better though. Like I'm pretty sure.
What's your minimum wage there?
It's
Almost $12.
A lot of places.
That's pretty high.
well, it's probably equivalent because ours is
there's
25 or something.
yeah, but nobody pays that. Well, some people do.
Well, no,
but-
our taxes obviously.
But like big businesses, they started everybody generally $9 to $11.
No. Like that's literally minimum wage. Like you cannot even servers. They do
Oh, I
not get.
understand that. No. Well, that here, servers are different in America. They
Yeah, I
they
don't know if they get paid like $2 an hour.
or whatever it is because you're based on tips, and then
Yeah,
like I said, that's what.
425, I think is the average right now.
but here we are.
425.
But here we pay our servers at least minimum wage. Like when I was serving, I was getting $13. Plus our standard of tipping is between 15 and 20%. And plus all our shit's so much more expensive, so we're getting like just like our beer here. You go to the bar and you get a beer, it's like $7 for like a Budweiser.
I don't know. I don't get that. So I don't
It's
know.
like, I think it's like $5 here or something. So that's not much different.
No,
Like when I lived in Ohio, the minimum wage in Ohio was $8.75.
yeah,
And then I
that's
came out here where it's more expensive to live, and the minimum wage here is 11.
mm.
So they just bumped it up to 11. So
I
that's
know
pretty
in
good
some
pay for minimum
provinces-
wage.
in some provinces it's like $15, $16 an hour. But that's like Ontario. But Ontario is so expensive. Like just even living in Ontario, like you get in a shitty apartment in downtown Toronto, it's like $2,500 a month, and it's like
So it's like New York City.
like the walls are falling off. You know what I mean?
or California.
Yeah, that's New York City.
Well, it depends where you go in California.
Yeah, New York.
Well, that's true.
In New York City, you get a 1-bedroom apartment or a studio, like one of those half closed off studio apartments,
Yeah.
and that's about $2,500
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
in downtown. Yeah.
Well, New York is
Yeah,
like so close
easy.
to Canada. I just feel like they're almost like, sorry, fuck. Now I'm having a brain fart. Extorting, like it's extortion, and they're just as much as extorting New Yorkers as all of Canada is extorting Canadians.
Right. It's true, man. It's ridiculous there, and it's fucking shitty. And there's only a few areas in all of New York City that are nice, and they're really nice. And
Really?
you
Yeah.
can't drive through there in a truck. By the way, I did that by accident. Almost got in
And
trouble. But
everybody's-
anyways, yeah, old man walking down the street. He was Italian. I said, "Hey, I'm trying to get over here. There was a detour, and I can't get through there." And he goes, "Oh yeah. What you want to do is," and he just told me, but he had like this really thick Italian accent. Like that's the area I was in. It was
Yeah.
where all the rich Italians live. Yeah. So, anyways,
you're probably
so if you
in the
wanna-
mafia. It's fine. We're just gonna.
oh, he
probably
looked
figure
like
it out.
the only reason he didn't look like some mafia like godfather shit was because he didn't have 3 or 4 people walking behind him. But
Yeah,
otherwise, he
totally
looked
right.
exactly like that. Except he was gay. But
Going
anyways,
to my daughter's wedding. No, that was more native. I'm so used to like natives. I'm sorry.
hey,
I live in West. Like we don't have any spicy Italians here. We just have.
you gotta say it like this. I want to shit on my bed. That's how you gotta say it. I want to shit on my bed. A what? I want to shit on my bed. Honey, if you shit on that bed, I'm kicking you out of that hotel room. Anyways.
What?
No, a sheet. A sheet. Oh, a sheet.
Oh,
Yes.
that
Shit
reminds
on my bed.
there was this commercial, and it was like, It was like a shipping commercial for like online, like how fast their shipping was, and like I forget exactly how it goes, but they're like, I shit my drawers, I shit my pants, and then the old man at the end, he's like, I shit my bed, but it's
Jesus
not shit.
Christ.
But they're like, I shit my bed. It's just,
Yeah, but it gets your attention.
it is literally like the best
Yeah, it does.
commercial ever. And then they were like, so and so shipping.
It's
We will
fucking
even
ridiculous.
ship your bed. It was just like, what the fuck?
Who the hell ships a bed except for people that sell beds?
Yeah. No. It was a shipping company, not like a furniture
don't know.
store.
No, I know, but like, I mean, who are they trying to appeal to? Like,
I don't know.
Who
I
owns
don't
more
know
than a
if
couple of
people
beds
like
that'll
old
fit in the
man.
back of a pickup truck is the problem. I mean, who owns a bunch of beds that you need to ship it? That's high-end shit. That costs a lot of money, man.
But why would you
Fuck
just
that.
ship drawers? Like, I ship my drawers. Why would you ship drawers?
Oh.
It's the whole thing. Like,
I
those drawers had to come out.
They
of
were
something.
still full. They were still full, and he didn't want to lose his
Yeah,
lube
yeah.
and condoms
He just wrapped
and
it
his
in cellophane
dildos.
and was like, "Go."
Yeah. This is very important stuff. Don't lose it. I'll see you there in a few days.
I'll be the
Hell
one
yeah.
driving the Astro van with no windows.
windows.
Oh, right? No doubt. The old Dodge. Do you remember the old Dodge vans that
What
had
about the
round windows?
Pontiac
Those were the
Transport?
coolest fucking.
Remember the
like the
Pontiac
Scooby-Doo van.
Transport? Oh my god, and that ugly turquoise green that it always was. Fuck, that was like the one. Oh, okay, Zombieland 2 is hilarious. You guys have to watch it.
I've seen it.
Oh, you seen it with the transport? He's like, I'm not fucking getting in the stupid goddamn Pontiac Transport again. And then he's like, oh, the fuck?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny.
I am not getting in
I
there.
thought it was hilarious.
Was that the one that was the minivan with the real slanted hood?
Yeah. Here,
Those sucked. They were pieces of shit.
well, they were Pontiac.
There was-
Junk.
Pontiacs,
There was
the-
one that was pretty good because I remember someone. This was, and it was stock too, which blew my mind. But somebody was like, "Yeah, man, like
This is the shitty fucking transport.
Oh, I hate those things."
Yes, that is exactly what I was thinking about. That is exactly what I had in my head. That same
It's
color.
not focusing.
Base
Anyway,
white.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
like
it's nowhere,
exactly those ugly ass fucking transport vans. Are you kidding me? God damn.
is nowhere near as ugly as an Aztec.
I said that also made by Pontiac.
Oh my god, dude! Don't get me started on those. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know.
Pontiacs
How is
are the
Pontiac
worst.
still in business? That's what I need to know. Who the fuck buys their shit?
Well,
I
this,
said like the Grand Am, the Grand Prix, so bad. I mean the Trans Am, whatever. It was like an older one. The only nice
Yeah,
thing
well, that's when their heyday was.
GTO.
When they used to make the big. When they used to make the big luxury cars back in the day, like in the 50s and 60s, and then they made
the GTO.
yeah, that's
what
pretty
did you
much.
just say,
Like the
GTO? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they made the
And the
was it the
80s.
Firebird or the Trans Am? Which one did they make?
There was the
Firebird.
well, yeah, no, there's the Trans Am and then the Firebird. I think. I'm pretty sure
They
the
didn't make-
Trans Am
they
came
didn't-
first.
They
and
didn't
then-
make both of those, did they?
Yeah.
Are you sure? All right.
You want to look it up?
Fuck. I'm not going to look it up. I'm on my phone right now talking to you fuckers.
I can't remember.
They made
Normally, it's like a sports team where if I say like Pontiac, Fiero, it just kind of rolls together, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh,
when I was
that was the
growing
start of
up,
their demise.
what, the Fiero? The
Yeah.
The
Fiero.
Pontiac
they used to- they had
Firebird was an American automobile
Dude, they had-
built by Pontiac from 67 to 2002. All right, so that was 67.
Well, for the Fiero, like, especially like when I used to have Volkswagens or whatever else, that's what you look for in a junkyard because you wanted their seats because they had Recaros. Because
They had the best seats, and the engines were shit and caught fire and burned down people's houses.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. So,
But they had the best seats. They did.
so Pontiac Firebird versus Pontiac Trans Am. Now, this is interesting. The question is it a Trans Am or a Firebird? They say Trans Am. The Trans Am often features lower body panels, and a taller fin, along with body graphics that are not available on the regular Firebird. The Trans Am also features a stiffer suspension and is basically the top of the line model of a Firebird. So it's like a Trans Am Firebird. So it's basically, it would be like
okay. Touche. See?
It would be like a Shelby Mustang, you know? It's like the Shelby version of just a regular Mustang.
Yeah, okay.
So, yes, they are both Pontiac.
Rock on. See, I learned something today. Okay, good night. See you guys later.
I love that there's that one like, yeah, you know, at the end of my shows, I usually just like walk off. I don't even care. I just drop the mic. And then he just drops the mic and walks off. And that's the end of his show. I'm like, I feel so like robbed of like this awesome last comedic skit that I could have received, except you just had to walk off. Okay, whatever. I appreciate it.
They also made a Firehawk.
But I do appreciate it. When he was honest.
A Firehawk. A Firehawk.
Firehawk.
Yep.
What's that?
Firehawk.
Yeah. It's kind of like this.
That sounds familiar.
Can't really see it. Oh, I know it. Oh, yeah. Like the sun, they look like sunfires almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they got to put shit in it like sun and fire, like it's all hot and awesome. It's like, honey, you ain't Jaguar. Calm down.
Oh my God, when I was
actually, I'm telling you that the Trans Ams and Firebirds, which were the last of what Pontiac did in cars, that was great. Like they have a couple cars that are okay, okay, but everybody I know that's owned one has had issues with it, like expensive issues.
Well, yeah.
So I'm just saying,
like
they're just not. I don't even know how they're still in business.
I work for Subaru, and like that entire company is just expensive fixes, like on every single car. It's just they're just not well made. Like they're not well made at all. They look cool and they're super nice and like whatever, but they're just they're like the dentist toy.
Like if I'm right. Yeah, if I'm gonna go for a car, I'm gonna head to either Honda or Toyota or both.
Honda, yeah, me too. I'm the exact same way. Honda or Toyota.
Nissan. Nissan is 3 because I've had a Nissan. I had a bunch of Nissans in our family, and they were great fucking vehicles. So the Nissan Altima specifically, that's a good fucking car. My sister bought those for like years. She just kept buying new ones.
See, but on the
every time she bought one, the Nissan Frontier I had, whatever. Now, I'm not saying they're Honda and Toyota quality.
No.
They're not built quite as strong and sturdy. So that's why they're a little cheaper.
Nissans lose
but the motors and stuff are great in them.
And the 06 and 07 Altimas specifically were the floor pans always rusted out. Like almost all.
Oh, really?
They rusted out. We've had to fix, oh my God, countless times with just like random sheet metal that we had lying around the shop. Like it's fucking ridiculous. I would never own a Nissan. On like the Nissan Altima equivalent of like a Honda, but just like the Honda's obviously like way up here and your Nissan's like way down there, would be the coupe version of the Honda Accord. It's so fucking sick. Like dual exhaust, everything. Like, it's so nice.
My ex had a 2003 Honda Accord.
Yeah, like obviously
coupe, sunroof, leather, heated, all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
She bought that car years ago. She bought it check this out. She bought it brand new in 2003, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her car was that charcoal gray with black interior. So it looked really sharp too. Yeah, and her windows were a little tinted, so it looked pretty sharp. But anyway, so the guy that lived next door to her caught his vehicle on fire, I think for insurance, and it was beat to shit anyways. And it was his ex's like old crapped out vehicle, and he caught it on fire one night. And then the fire started spreading to her car, so he's out there with a hose trying to put it out, yelling. Somebody caught my car on fire. No, dude. Like, that's not, we don't think that's how it happened. Like, he had a bunch of fertilizer, a bunch of flammable shit in his vehicle, like enough for like 10 landscapers to be busy for a week. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. So anyways, so her car fucking burned up, man. They fucking totaled it. And she was so upset. She loved that car. And it was a standard. That's why I loved her. She fucking drove. She refused to drive an automatic. She was like, fuck that. You don't have control of your car. And I was like, nice. And she would get it. She'd get it in that Honda, man. So she lost her
they're
car.
cheaper.
And I looked,
Yeah,
I
but
looked everywhere, dude. I looked everywhere. I found the exact.
Yeah, but
I found the exact same year, the exact same model, everything except for the color on the outside was silver instead of dark gray. And I found her the exact same fucking car, and she went and bought it. She's driving it today, and it's fucking awesome.
I mean, I had standards like pretty much almost all my cars.
Me too.
Believe me, you don't want that in a big city. Screw that shit. I don't know how cool it is.
I do.
That's
Truck
how
driver.
I feel
I love
about
shifting
Winnipeg.
driver. I know.
Yeah, I love shifting gears. That's one of my
Oh, I do
absolute
too,
favorite things to
But
do, man.
if I'm gonna sit in traffic for 2 hours,
Yeah, I'm on
sit above
Charles's
second or
side
third
on that
gear,
one.
hell with that crap. And I'm like, damn, every time I
Yeah,
get to
no, it
third,
sucks.
I gotta downshift down to second and roll and then go to
Yep.
third and then go back down to second and then just do that for what, 2 hours? No.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I miss that so much. Like you said, I think most
I
of
don't
my
have the patience for
were
that.
all 5 speeds. Like I love my mom's Honda Civic that I was talking about doing like 100. I quadrupled the speed limit. I did 120 and a 30,
Right?
and that was a 5-speed.
Oh, damn, I didn't even say you to Beth. Hey, Beth.
What's up, Bev?
Hey. Yeah, I mean, they
That's
have their
funny shit,
advantages.
Rev.
They
Doing
have their
120 and a
advantages.
30.
But you know, you go to like the new ones, you know, all the new cars. Hell, like a new Mustang, a GT, it'll shift just as fast as a stick shift.
No,
So
no,
there's no reason to not get an automatic these days, or a car that has a single shift.
no. I just
I know
love
exactly.
doing it.
Like if I wanted an automatic, I would go buy like a muscle car or something. You know what I mean? Like a 67 or a 69.
Well,
But, like,
I have.
what's up,
Go
Shallow?
ahead, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Up show.
Sorry about that, Susie. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was done. I just
Or do you
I
mean
love
like?
Oh, okay.
69. Like
Wait,
I mean,
do you mean
like one of my dream cars is a 69 Camaro RS SS. Like I would just like love to own one of those with like racing stripes, like red and black or something.
Yes.
Like a black interior. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
See, I would love. I
I'm-
love a muscle too. Like my dad has a 67 Chevelle, which was like a 396 that was stock SS, and then he had a custom built engine somewhere in the States, which he has a house in Arizona anyway, so that's where he keeps his car because he goes like riding in the mountains and stuff like that. And
you just
Right.
have to
and
deal
he
with
and like this new engine that he has is like almost 800 horsepower. Like it's fucking insane for this 67 Chevelle, and it's like sea green. Oh my god, I love his car so much. I think it's in his will that I have it once he dies. Obviously,
Well,
God.
My dream car, I can't remember if it's a 67 or 68, is a Camaro SS.
Well, RSS
And I liked, I'm not sure. It's
Rally
it's an
Sport-
SS is
Sport-
all I know. It's the one with the round headlights,
No, it's a
and
69.
it has the more pronounced.
The 67s have
pronounced on the
the straight lines through the headlights. So that's the 67. So the 69 is what you're thinking of with like the rounded out headlights, and you can put I'll just show you.
And it's got the like severe divots in the hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead
Yeah,
of the more gentler. Yeah. Yeah, that's a 69. That's it. A blue one with a solid white fucking racing stripe down it. That's what the fuck I want. Right over the top. Right on the hood.
Oh, before that, I was telling.
That's my dream car.
I was telling Susie the other day
Yeah.
that I watched this guy do this on YouTube. It was B is for Build. He took like I forget 2012. Actually, I think it was a 2015 Mustang GT, and he ripped off every single body
Like,
part on there.
This
And
would be like my car, like right there, like
and then he put it back together as a
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 69.
And when he put it back together, he put 1969 Eleanor Fastback body panels on it. So it's like a
Oh yeah,
modern,
you were telling me about this guy.
modern Mustang, but it looks like a 1969.
Oh, look at this one, B. That's blue.
No, I don't think it. No, dude, that's not the right car.
No.
I couldn't see it very well before. That's not the right car.
No. Maybe you're thinking
Look
of
up like a 70 or a 67.
Yeah, that's what I was
or
gonna say.
something.
Like,
I swear it's like a 68, 67. Pretty sure. Because I remember I was
Are
born
you
in
thinking
71
like
and I was
something
thinking
like
that would
more
have been
like that
awesome if they would
style?
have made that car. That's it. That's the baby right there. That's a badass fucking car, man.
yeah. Those are later models.
Mine's,
Yeah, but that's like a 68.
I think it was
isn't
like
it?
that was like a 70 or 71.
yeah, mine's a.
No, it's not a
Oh, that's a
71. I would
70.
know. I was born that year. Yeah, okay, 70 then.
You can buy that for
I
the
can
low
agree with
price
that.
of 60 grand.
Right, that's why I don't own one, Susie.
That's why I don't own one either, unless it's like in like some.
What did you say? 1/6 of a grand? I can afford that. Yes, not 16
well,
grand.
no, with that
1/6 I can do.
watching that guy do that 69 fastback conversion taught me was all I'd be thinking of is, okay, how much is it going to cost to get all those body parts, and what vehicle is sporty and modern that I could put it onto?
Body parts.
Right.
Yeah, because then you just get the body parts and like I mean, I watched them. They drilled out all the spot welds on every single body part, pulled it off, and just put the new ones right on there and spot welded them right back on, just like
Yep.
it was factory, and sealed it all up. And
Yep.
yeah, so I'd be thinking like, how do
See,
I
but-
make that car happen with a different car starting point?
But now, wait a minute. Now, Rev, if you take the body of a car and put it on top of the guts of another car, then you don't have a 70 Camaro.
No, but it'll look like it. But it'll be more.
It's a rest of them.
Yeah, but that's,
Yeah,
dude, you can't live a lie like that. That's horrible. No,
Shit, I can.
No,
I can.
I
I'll
can't.
put
No,
it
no,
in heartbeat.
no. I'm telling you, it's
Not only that,
just,
but it's like-
not just the way that car looks to me. It's also the engine, how it pulls and how it
My
takes
thing
off,
is-
how it corners. There's a
Yeah,
lot
but
of things about that car I love.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
I
just the
like
looks.
reliability.
And that's where you'll get when you have like a modern vehicle and then slap on old body parts on there, so it looks like a older vehicle. Now you get that reliability, and it's way cheaper. I mean, it's a lot of work, but
Dude,
it's way.
There's a guy here that took an old ass Ford pickup truck and it's still got the hood on it. And then he's got like the cab from a Jeep truck or something. And then he's got some other kind of bed on the back. And it kind of looks weird, but it looks really cool. He's got like 3 different vehicles to make one. And the way he put it together, it was smooth, dude. Like the welds look good. It's really smooth because the cabs on the old trucks that had the, 50-something trucks had the hood that went like that and the headlights that came out and shit.
Where they
Those
had
trucks
the
had
hood,
really
like
short.
you'd open up the hood on either side, and it would have like that open it up and like set it down kind of thing, so you could actually like look on one side of the engine and same thing on the other.
Yeah, well, I don't think that late. I think it was a solid pop up, as far as I know. It's a solid pop up hood.
See,
It's
for
not
me,
the
this
split.
is what I would like.
But anyways,
Oh yeah, that's
So you put,
sick.
That's like a 71 Trans Am.
Damn.
yeah.
That's
See,
a
I was born in a good year. That's a good
that's
fucking
what I
Trans Am.
like. I mean, I like that. Have you
Yeah,
ever
that's
seen
good shit.
Have you ever seen Corvette Summer?
No,
No.
What is this ring? Corvette Summer?
Yeah, that's a movie with
No.
Mark Hamill from Star Wars
Yeah, I know.
and all of them. Yeah, because basically they're like teenage kids or whatever. They're high schoolers, and they build this ridiculous, ugly-looking Corvette, and it gets stolen, and then like you find out. I don't want to give everything away if you can watch it, but
What is it called? Corvette Summer?
Corvette Summer.
I gotta write this this down.
I've never heard of that. When was it made? Was this like late 70s?
Probably, right?
78.
Oh, 78.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That was a good year.
That's the year I was
I don't
born.
remember shit. I was too young.
So basically
I was
They-
7.
that was the Corvette that they built, which was hideous looking, but it was perfectly.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck. It looks like it has like a pointy nose.
So it does. So they.
Yeah, that's
well,
fucked
that's
up.
the
Looks like it should
Stingray
have
look.
rockets on it.
Yeah. So Mark Hamill designed all the stuff, and then he goes and tracks it down. He finds it in Las Vegas or what have you, and then they're in California or whatever, and then goes to Las Vegas, and the guy who's kind of behind the theft ring or whatever, that's what he has. He has that 71 Trans Am, and it's like all black and stuff, and kind of like a shootout at the end because he steals the car back from him, and I don't know. I don't want to give away too much of the movie if you ever want to watch it, but
I'm probably gonna download it after we get off here.
it's corny and cheesy. I'm not gonna lie. It's
Hello! I just watched Death Proof, Planet Terror, and Machete today. Like I'm cheesed. Like
I
I'm
don't even
ready-
know what
I'm
those
cheesed
are.
up.
Which one you
You're cheesed up.
I'm cheesed up. I'm ready for cheese, bro.
I'm
and
cheesed
your,
up. Dude, I'm going to use that at work. I'm going to go to work tomorrow when they say, how you doing? I'm going to go, I'm a cheesed up, man. I'm ready to do this. Fuck yeah.
I think I
Don't
still,
forget,
They
the
probably
way
wouldn't
the
be
gun.
surprised.
You
I
know,
say
that
stupid
too.
shit like that all the time.
yeah, I like.
I'm sorry, Rev. What?
Death Proof the best out of those. That
Yeah, me too. Death Proof is so good. Those chicks, man, I love them. At the end, they're just kicking the shit out of them. I'm like, I fucking love those chicks.
Modern day Charlie's Angels or
You kind of have to watch the movie to like. It's a Tarantino film, right? So there's like lots of like blood and murder and stuff. So
Murder, Death, Kill, right?
it's kind of hard to explain what the movie's about. This guy randomly named Stuntman Mike or whatever his name is. Yeah, Stuntman Mike. He's like, yeah, Kurt Russell. He's goes around and he has this death-proof vehicle, which is like an old, what is it, like a Chevelle or something, or a Nova, or
yeah.
and it sounds like an old
There's a
school
big
one.
difference between a Chevelle and a Nova.
Well, Nova is a Chevelle, basically, but
That's another classic car I'd like to have too. A Nova 2.
yeah.
So like for me, definitely it'd be a 71 Trans Am. There's a bunch of years for the Nova 2, and then I would like to have a mid 80s Fox Body Mustang. Pretty much stripped down, so you don't know anything, like it's a sleeper. It's all about sleeper.
I had a 75 or 76 Nova. I forget which one it was, but the title said one thing, but the grill on the front said another thing.
Yeah.
The grill was definitely
Cycle parts.
here.
You gotta love that.
It also came with a 3-inch body lift. It also came with tractor tires, and was previously like, almost underwater. Like it went into the water, and the guy got stuck and had to wait until someone with a pickup came and then dragged him out. So it kind of had a little bit of water damage, and you couldn't really put stuff in the trunk because if it rolled to the one side, it would just fall out.
So it's basically a canoe on wheels, like.
No. This won't keep water out. It is not a canoe. It's like a rock. It would just sink.
And it also had a push bumper on the front. Like, I mean, a gigantic, big, like
It's
that.
like the
big
Carnival
around.
Oh
Cruise
my
all over again.
Like a cow catcher, man?
Well, not the wraparound style. It was just like the push bumper, like a cop would have at the time. It was just like this wide, and it was like the entire bumper.
Like
Yeah,
roll bars almost.
But
yeah,
it
it's
was-
like a big roll bar that's kind of
Yeah.
rectangular, and it's
Well, no,
tube and
not
it's
even-
rounded on the edges.
not even like a roll bar. It was just like flat metal on the sides, and then it had tubular metal in the center, and it just attached right to the bumper.
Oh,
That's what.
I remember
roll
the
bars
the
bottom.
industrial shit.
And the bottom came down, and like it was like I forget, like half-inch plate steel or whatever, but it came down and like
Yeah.
moved around at the bottom, and the suspension was really shitty on the car. So one night at McDonald's, we just thought it was a great idea to just start bouncing the front of my car with this push bar, and the suspension was so bad, we started like putting divots in the parking lot with my push bar. The push bar. Yeah.
Oh,
That was
dude,
great.
you could have done like lowrider with that shit.
I love that vehicle, man. I called it the Death Trap. And I remember one day I had to go, or we had to go to summer school, me and my buddy. So I'd give him a ride and we'd go there. And I'm driving this car. And I remember specifically, it was like one of the last days of summer school because we were having a pizza party. And we're all just hanging out. And this one dude started describing something. He's just like, dude, like the craziest thing happened to me. Like, on my way here, man, like just come flying up on my ass. It's like the shittiest car I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm just sitting there like, wait,
And you're like, that's mine.
about me? And he kept talking about it. And I'm like, wait a minute, does this car have a push bar? And he's like, yeah, fucking tractor tires under the rear. Cause I had regular tires under the front and I had tractor tires in the back. So it was all raked. And when he went around bends too quick, like you could hear the wheels rubbing the fender wells. It'd be like,
Yeah.
But yeah, he was like, it was
Dude,
the
that's
shittiest car I've ever
ridiculous.
seen. Came flying up on me, and I'm like, wait a minute. And I asked him a couple questions. I'm like, yeah, that was me. And he's like, your car fucking sucks.
Well, when you
But it came up on your car, it caught up with your ass, so shut
I
up.
remember that dude, I forget where it was, who like made, like, I forget, like the government like fucked him over or something for a small business. So he had like nothing. So he like turned something into like this massive tank and just like drove through all like the buildings in his town and shit. And then, he put a gun to his head afterward. He was like, fuck this,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go without a goddamn fight. And like everybody was shooting at him, but he put like he built like some sort of equipment, right? So he knew about like welding and shit. So he's been building this for like a while, and he just like rampaged through like the Parliament building in his fucking town and like everything, right? Like,
Jesus Christ.
don't you remember that? That was like that was like a big story. What the fuck was that guy's name?
I think I do. Actually, I think I do remember that. I didn't. Yeah,
I remember-
yeah. Because he killed himself at the end of it. That's right.
Yeah,
Well,
Did
most
he?
of the time they always do. That's the unfortunate thing about it.
Yeah.
I mean, you should have just done it
oh,
yourself before you killed other people.
Right. Exactly.
He
If you're just
didn't-
gonna
he
do
didn't
yourself
kill-
in anyways, just
No,
go
no, he-
fucking do it.
he
Those
didn't
are
kill
balls.
anybody. He didn't kill anybody.
No, I just did a lot of
Nobody was injured at all. He just went through like
Oh.
all the buildings. Like everything was like
Oh, I didn't know
evacuated, I'm pretty sure. Like nobody was killed. Nobody was even injured. He just went through it because
Okay, that's good.
he was like, I'm a fucking blue collar worker. I'm a hardworking man and you're fucking me over. So this is my message to you for like all the hardworking people out there that you guys are over.
Yeah. I remember that now. Yeah. You're right.
These ones have been out forever.
What?
And then while he was in his tank, he took a gun to his head and shot himself. Because that's how he wanted to go, right? He wanted to go as like a hero of the people, which he did. Really.
Everybody has their dream.
Yeah, he stirred up some shit. He stirred up some shit for a minute. It didn't last very long.
Dude,
A flash in the pan.
Oh yeah, it would cost them $5 million in like money to like insurance money for all the buildings that he. So that was actually June.
Wow.
That was June 4th, 2004, when that happened. It says
Oh, okay, yeah.
his name was Arthur Heemeyer. Heemeyer killed himself after the $5 million rampage. The bulldozer has been almost completely gutted and sold off as scrap.
They got a lot of money off of that steel. You put all that plating and shit on it. Jesus.
Be a lot of freaking plating.
Yeah, no shit.
So it was in Granby, Colorado, and that's what the dude looks like.
Oh, in Colorado? I thought it was in.
Oh yeah, I totally remember him. I
Yeah.
totally remember him. Yep.
Yeah, he was a welder at an automobile muffler repair shop, and he was also the owner.
Hmm.
So that's what it was. Oh yeah, there was a zoning dispute. That's exactly what it was. So he lost his whole business.
Oh,
That's why, because so it says that he purchased.
and then he lost his mind.
He purchased the land for $42,000 to build the shop, and then
a shop ain't cheap.
No.
Mm-mm.
And then he subsequently, so after he bought this land, he agreed to sell the land to Cody Dochev to build a concrete batch plant, and the agreed price was $250,000. So according to this chick, who I assume was this gentleman's wife, has the same last name, Heemeyer changed his mind, which is the guy who went crazy. He changed his mind and increased the price to $375,000, yeah, and later demanded a deal worth approximately $1 million. Some believe that this negotiation happened before the rezoning proposal was heard by the town council, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, he was fined for a bunch of violations, and then they expected him to pay $80,000, and he couldn't, yeah, anyway, something happened, and then he turned a bulldozer into like this death machine for building.
Interesting. I vaguely remember that, but that was 16 years ago. So
Yeah.
You know, he was sitting at work one day and he's just like looking over at the bulldozer and looking over at the metal pile. And
No,
he's like,
like,
looking back over at the bulldozer,
He has to
looking back at the
he
metal
had to
pile.
You know what I could do with
all of
that.
this. But like he had to have time to
Right,
make
bro.
this bulldozer into like a death machine. So like
Yeah.
obviously
Oh.
he probably
You
knew
can't do. You don't do that in a day.
Yeah,
Right,
no,
you don't do
you
that
don't
in a
make
day.
it. Like you
Oh.
should see this fucking thing, man. Okay, here I'm gonna show you what this goddamn.
Yeah, I want to see what this thing looks
I
like.
can't
Oh,
remember what
it's
it looks
fucking
like.
insane, you guys.
I'm thinking this dude like did this in like 3 nights. Dude, like he already had all the
Might have.
extra metal, and he's just like, all I got to do is cut it out and weld.
Here, hold on. So it's the big
Right.
ass. It's the big ass steaming thing, like right there. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Hold on.
Yeah, that's just yeah, that's
Wow.
I mean, that's a lot of
Oh, yeah,
welding,
this is where he
but
goes through a building.
that's a lot of welding, but it
He
also
did.
looks like a lot of intact pieces too.
it's like, yeah, so you see it.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, he used the existing cage and he just put fucking metal on it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Like you just like bolt. Like watch this. Like, are you kidding me?
It looks like a damn train, man.
Yeah,
Just compared to those houses.
yeah, you should have put a damn train whistle on there. Like,
But even the cops and everything were like shooting at him, and like no bullets were penetrating anywhere. Like, and he was like running over cars. Like it,
Bullets. Bullets don't pierce quarter-inch steel
Yeah,
or
no.
half-inch steel. Yeah.
yeah, and all you got to do is put
Not
a
happening.
couple of those on the engine
And he's
compartment.
like, how do I
Sure
get
that,
up?
that nothing gets hit. Just
Yeah.
imagine that guy on that day when
It
it's
kind of looks
time
like
to,
Darth Vader.
when
Yeah,
it's
it
time
kinda
to
does.
leave, when it's time to leave wherever the hell he's been storing this thing, probably at work, and he's like, you know what? It's go time. You know, like
Yeah.
Netflix. I'll have to watch that. It's a documentary called Tread.
Tread? Oh yeah, no way. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, I wouldn't. Like,
It was, I guess it was made last year, but I have to watch that tomorrow. It's actually pretty good. 7.7 on Internet Movie Database, and then 90% Rotten Tomatoes. So it can be half bad for a documentary.
well, yeah, but this was like a really big thing. Like I'm, you know.
Well, I'll watch it tomorrow.
Slow. Oh, there we go. Look at this.
I'll have to watch it tomorrow.
He's
What
like,
the
"Get
hell
the
is that?
fuck
He's
out of my-"
moving.
That's a grater.
He's like, get the fuck out of my
Oh,
way.
okay.
Actually, so I don't forget it, let me go to Netflix right now and then actually start it so I can watch it tomorrow.
I totally do that all the time.
Load this shit up. Okay, now I can see it better. Her arm's getting tired.
What?
I said her arm's getting tired.
Oh no,
Hold
I'm
up the
holding
phone.
it up. I'm holding it up with the other one.
And then my compressor.
Damn. Boy, he's got. How's he got it going that fast, Rev?
Probably shaved down the fuel
It's
pin.
probably sped up.
Now he watched Jeepers Creepers and found out what he do. Jeepers Creeper guy did to that truck or whatever it was. You don't watch.
And he's
Jeepers-
got all kinds of shit welded to the top of that. If you look close, Rev, there's all kinds of different pieces of metal on the top of that.
Like he's been working at this for like
That's
looks like how
crazy.
long, right?
Probably didn't take him that long.
Dude,
If he's good
that's
at
a
welding,
lot of scrap he's got.
Oh fuck! Look at this. Here we go. He's like, fuck this building. I don't care. Fuck it.
Oh, there you go.
probably somebody's private business that had nothing to do with the government being an asshole to him.
I agree.
And surprisingly,
It's just
only
steaming.
What the
5
hell happened to the fucking diesel, man? It looks like it couldn't take one impact.
That's shitty. He did a horrible job then.
That's probably where the dude shoots himself, right? Oh no, he's still going. Oh well, either way, my arm is getting tired, and I want a cigarette. Okay, what's that one called? Tread?
Tread, but I don't see it on here.
Well, I'm gonna look. I'm just gonna look it up on my torrents and download it that way.
Ugh.
Yeah, I was looking forward to watching that tomorrow. Apparently not.
Yeah, I love watching shit like that about like actual events, like documentaries. Like I've gone through my entire documentary list on Prime, and there's like a lot of videos on there.
Well, we talked about it earlier, but have you two, B and Charles, have you seen the movie Triangle?
No.
That's an
What is it?
awesome freaking movie.
Oh, it's a great movie, actually. Yeah.
What is it?
Uh,
about?
No, you don't need to know anything about it. Just watch it because it's
It's
It-
like
what
almost like a time repeating itself kind of movie, but
Is
it's
it-
like
A what?
a time repeating itself kind of movie, but it's dark.
Okay.
It's like very dark,
Okay.
yeah,
and
it's
it's like a psychological thriller almost.
it's freaking
Like Russian doll.
and it's like it starts off and you're like, oh, okay, I see where this is probably going. And then next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute, what the hell?
Yeah,
Why are
exactly. You're like, what?
And then next thing you know, you're like, what the hell? Did this turn into this kind of movie? And then like next thing you know, you're like, what the hell kind of movie is this? Like you're
You
all
can't
over the
even
map.
describe it without giving the movie away. Like,
Yeah. But it's just awesome. And if you need something to watch that. It's great. Like I
Yeah.
forgot all about it until Susie brought it up and I'm like, holy crap, I can't believe you watched it too. Because it's one of
yeah,
those
it's called
B movies.
Triangle. It's
It's a movie
it's a
like
B
that you've
movie.
never heard of.
but it's
but-
really good. Yeah.
Yeah, but once you watch it, like at the very end, it's one of those ones where you get to the end, kind of like me with The Matrix. You get to the very end, you're like, what the hell was that all about? You know?
But then
Right.
you're like,
Right.
okay, everything's good, and then you're like, fuck, we're right back at the beginning.
Yeah, that's a great one. So that'll be our recommendation for Monday. Wasn't it Monday?
Oh, Susie,
Yes.
Russian doll.
Russian doll.
Yeah.
Let me
You
just-
know the series, of course, Orange is the New Black.
Oh, I love that series and the L Word. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Nikki, the druggie that was trying to be clean with the red hair.
in or oh yes, with like the curly hair, yeah.
Yeah, she's the star of it.
Oh no way, I love her. I love her voice.
And it's like dark and funny at the same time.
I like dark. I like dark funny.
All right, so I found Triangle.
Yeah, so
that one's
similar basis as Triangle.
Okay, fine.
So it's like, so I got that on Amazon. So let me go see if I can find it. Well, Tread said it was Netflix, but let me see.
Yeah, I got Amazon, but I don't have Netflix, so that's why I use my uTorrents. Just change my VPN for like an hour.
To what?
Like, it says I'm in like Chicago or Milwaukee or something. My IP address, so that
Here.
you're downloading.
Let's see. It's not included, or you gotta buy it.
I don't even know how to do that shit.
So you can
I
rent.
have a program you can install.
So you can rent Tread for 99 cents on Amazon.
Is it on like a certain channel, or is it just like Amazon?
I guess it's just through Amazon. So I don't know.
I can't afford that, man.
I might rent that for 99
It's
cents.
too much.
Yeah.
That's
I
less
would
like
probably rent it for 99 cents. Fuck it. Remember Blockbuster?
The only time
right?
I pay for things on the internet
Redbox.
the only time I pay for things on the internet is when I'm on Amazon.
I pay for my gaming, like DLCs, like all the time. Like add-ons for my Creed. I just paid $26.99 for Curse of the Pharaohs, and I'm glad that I did that.
That's more than I paid for the entire game. I paid like $19.99 for that game.
Yeah, but here that's like $80.
No, it isn't.
It doesn't equate to the same dollar amount, but literally here that's $80. Like that's how much inflation is going on in Canada. Like they get the games.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, it's fucking nuts. Those like brand new Xbox games are like almost $100 here. Controllers are like $80.
I
mean, that's not far off from here, really. I think it depends on what the product is, honestly.
I guess
where it's
so,
coming
yeah.
from.
yeah.
I don't even know what the
Well, car parts are way cheaper down there than here. I'm not saying cheaply made. I'm saying like way more.
Yeah, less expensive. Yeah,
Yeah, less expensive. So
because
depends on what
you're
kind of
not
part
getting. You're not getting. Right.
what kind
that's
of
true.
what kind of part
You're
are you
not getting
getting?
an Xbox.
Is it like a
here for
Cardone or is
well,
it like
listen, like even wheel bearings, like Josh has been a technician for so long, like he knows exactly which wheel bearings to get for what, and he's like, "Fuck!" Like in the States, you can get them for like $16. Here, it's like, I think like one wheel bearing for his is like 50 something, $60. And that's all.
That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
who the hell is that other shitty
B just inspired me to have a rip. Want to go for a rip, do you?
Yeah,
bud?
man. Yeah, man. I just did that shit.
Okay.
I gotta get to bed here soon.
What was that? I just did that shit.
I mean, I don't have to, but I gotta wind down because my brain doesn't shut up easy.
Yeah. That's usually why I relax and play shooter games when I'm about to go to
I
bed.
just play stupid games on my phone. You know, like little matching games and shit like that.
Yeah,
Because
like
it's
what?
easy and it's just, you don't have to think about it too hard. You can take your time. There's no rush.
Well, I literally think that's like what my video games have kind of become to me, because I'm playing them so much, I don't even have to concentrate anymore. And I'm like, da, 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 da. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's like a really sad muscle memory to have right now. To the point where I'm like, here's my credit card. I need to get this expansion. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I've never been the kind of person to spend money on that, but whatever. Fuck it. I did it. And I like it. It's fun. And I'm making
I
great.
just paid 25. There you go. I just paid $25 for the month to get the basic StreamYard because the internet they have here, the upload speed is 3.
Like
You
Megan.
can't do shit with that. FPS or whatever it is. I don't remember what it is. But anyways, KB, I don't know. Anyways,
Meg per second.
I'm too high right now. I can't think of that shit. If it was a number, I'd be able to tell you. But I can't tell you letters. Too high for numbers or letters right now. So, anyways,
Meg per second.
is that what it is? Okay. Mbps. Yeah. that sounds
Because
right.
mine's like 300.
So yeah, so our download speed is on the low end at like 45, but usually stays around 65, which is fine. But the other one's 3, so I can't use Streamlabs OBS because it takes too much download. So I went ahead and just paid for StreamYard so I could do something with my channel.
Yeah, that's what I did. And I've been kind of waiting for them to say you owe us for another month because it's definitely been longer than a month. And they've never done that. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, I guess they're just charging me every month, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's an automatic deduction.
You'll know once it goes to
Account.
collections.
Yeah. Well, they didn't turn it off.
You don't pay that shit.
Yeah.
They didn't.
You
didn't
haven't
turn
paid
it
for
off.
a year some service you had no idea you were even paying for, and now you owe $1,200. 6 years. So we thought you made.
Hey, don't laugh, man. Don't laugh. I got caught up in some shit like that one time.
So did
It's
I.
fucked up.
That's why I'm making.
They were supposed to charge me for 1 month. So at the end of the month, I just killed the fucking app or whatever on my phone. I think it was like some kind of like Pandora or something like that is what I think it was. Next thing I know, I realized they didn't took that shit out for like I changed accounts and they were trying to come after me for like 2 years worth of fucking. I was like, what? I didn't even use it. I didn't even know I had it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right
Literally
now?
a couple months
Something
ago.
stupid.
A couple months ago, I like answered the phone, and it was like, and this was when I was paying off my other fine for my DUI. And so I finally started, like, it's been 5 years. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna pay off this fine. It was $1,860, so I was throwing like $250 a month. And then once I got came into some extra cash randomly, I would throw whatever all that on there. So anyways, I paid, or I was just about to pay it off, and then this other collections company calls me and is like, yeah, we're calling on behalf of fucking Shaw or whatever. You owe $1,200. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then they're like, oh yeah, don't you remember back on this date when you lived in this apartment? And I'm like, listen, my bathroom caved in and I had to move out of there, and the landlords were supposed to fix the bathroom situation and let you know. And then they're like, well, that's not really their responsibility. And I'm like, oh my God. So then they charged me, and I was not even, I got it, literally Shaw, I got 2 months before that. And then they made me buy out my contract for the next year or whatever. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So I'm not paying that shit.
But that's just
That's what I did.
Like
I
Best
told
Buy
them to fuck
used to-
off and sue me for it.
Best Buy used to get you at the checkout because they used to give those damn magazine subscriptions. You choose what magazine you want at the when you checked out, and then you chose it, and they said you got a subscription for a month or whatever. But then if you don't cancel it, they charge you for all the damn years worth of subscription for the damn magazine. I know they used to do that shit all the time because every time at Best Buy they're like, oh hey, and also by the way, with your purchase you get a free month subscription to whatever you'd like to choose, and they had
yeah, I know what you mean.
They had those magazine samples. Which one? Sports Illustrated.
Dude, that was so long ago.
Mm.
Well, I'm
I
old.
remember that.
I'm old though, so
They
Oh,
do
me
that
too.
now with
I'm almost
Spotify.
50, so
Even Amazon Prime, they do that. They're like, here, try your 30-day free subscription, and then you get billed literally right away for the next month.
yeah. Oh, I do that a lot. But
that's a fact.
I cancel all of them. So If I run
If there's a movie I want to watch, yeah, I'll subscribe and then I'll cancel it right away too.
like the other day,
Nope, I just don't do that shit anymore. Fuck it. It's too much to keep track of. It's stressful. Fuck it.
Well, you were still working. None of us are working, so we need to do.
And here comes that word again. Touche.
Well, we'll be back
Touche,
in
my friend.
a couple more weeks. We'll be back.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm almost
tired, man. I've been busting my ass.
I know, me too.
So
Literally, I've been sitting on my ass mainly for painting and watching TV and whatever else I've been doing.
Yeah.
people,
Like
there's
I
some people on
watch
YouTube and they're like, I want to go back to work. I want to do something. Blah blah blah. I'm
Well,
sick
I
of being
mean-
stuck in my home. And I'm like, are you getting any money from that? Yeah, my company's paying me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? Why are you complaining?
A lot of. I mean, the
Somebody-
content's way down. YouTube is just,
If somebody
right
would,
now.
I
It's,
don't.
it's kind of boring to me because nobody's throwing content up. I go and look at my subscription section, and there's like nothing. Like hours that go by, no new uploads, nothing.
Yeah.
Generally, it's like piling
You
on
must be.
for all the different things. But
You must be hanging out with a different. You must be hanging out with a different crowd,
Nah,
man.
I've been
Because the
thinking
crowd
the
I'm with
same
doing
thing.
like 2 or 3 streams a day.
Well, I don't do streams. I'm talking about just watching content. Like, I watch a lot of car shows, exotic car, garage shows, that type of thing.
Oh,
yeah,
that
the
stuff.
good
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
about
okay.
this month is Cletus McFarland goes every single day.
That's
He-
true. Because,
He's doing
well,
Month of Freedom.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And that's cool about that track that he's doing, though.
Oh yeah, that thing's awesome, man.
Yeah, just if some assholes would stop trying to find out where it is and jump the fence and try to do all this kind of crazy shit with them.
Well, I
So-
think he
That would
beefed up
not be good.
security, so he should be good now.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. He's a down to earth person. I like him.
Yeah, I like him too. Like I like his videos and stuff, and I don't know. And not only that, but like he always has like other people. Like the Boosted Boys were just there. Like I don't even follow those guys, but those guys are freaking awesome too. Like
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I watch so many different auto shows, so it's always interesting.
I'm gonna interrupt real quick.
Sure.
I'm gonna interrupt real quick because I'm getting off here. I'm going to bed. So
All
nice
right.
talking to you
Nice
guys.
talking to you.
All right,
Have a good day tomorrow.
all right, peace. All right, peace out.
Bye bye.
yeah, that B is for Build one where they took the whatever, like 2015 Mustang and took off all the body panels and then put on 69 panels. That was pretty cool. Like they're still not done, but
Well, I mean, B is for Build really got his thing because that car he brought to SEMA.
the Huracan or the Burnicon.
Yeah, that thing was crazy. And then everybody started. Who are you? You have a channel? Oh yes, B is for Build. And then everybody started just latching on to that because they're like, man, this guy got some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I found him a while ago and subscribed to him, but didn't watch a lot of his videos. But when the Huracan, the burnt one, started, because he did one before the burnt one, but when he started the burnt one, I remember that one specifically because I watched the entire thing because I was like, what the hell are you doing buying a burned up car? Like, that does not even make any sense. And by the end, I'm like, okay, guess I was wrong. Like, I guess you can, like, just, and not only that, but what did he put? Like an LS engine in it and whatever rear end, like a Porsche rear end or something like that, or
Yeah. Like I said, for car shows, I mean, like I said, Cletus McFarland, B is for Build. I watch Life of Paulos to kind of give a rundown of all like the exotic car things. Daily Driven Exotic, which is kind of like the one I really like, but they're stuck in Canada, so they're trying to look for content only do in Canada, so it's not like their normal thing because they used to come down to LA every week or every other week. So they're trapped in Canada for a few months. So they're trying to find content to just do in Canada. So
Yeah. bad guy on like at least like 5 different road trips, like through Oregon, like end up in LA, or like, oh my God, what the hell is he doing in Texas? And like weird shit like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're in Victoria, so they're like freaking
Yeah, it's BC, right?
They're on an island, so I don't know, but I enjoyed it. Stradman, Shmi 150.
Do you watch the Goon Squad?
Goon Squad, F Spot, pretty much all.
You know who I don't like?
Who?
Rebuilder guy.
Yeah.
That guy, like, I don't know, like, I kind of like. It was just like whatever. Like I kind of don't like him, but like I just remember this one point in one of his videos where he was like bitching about like the comments on a video that he already made, and he's like, yeah, well, all you people that are out there like saying that like I'm fat or whatever, no, like those are my employees. Like I don't actually put myself on video. And when I heard that, and I'm just like, you want to be a YouTube guy? You don't even want to put yourself on video like even once? Go fuck yourself. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you can be the guy hidden behind the camera, pay everybody else to do all the work, and you're just gonna like, oh, look at me, I rebuilt this car, but you didn't. You had those people rebuild your car. I don't know. It's just a weird feeling I got from that video. And I was like, you know what? Screw that guy.
Well, it is what it is. Like I said, but I mean, like I said, content has been slow. They're definitely not getting money a lot because the ad revenue is nil because there's just people not advertising right now.
Well, yeah, not only that, but I've seen that with everybody across the board. I don't care if you're in a car show, they talked about it. If you're like someone that talks about like right-wing type stuff, I've seen it from them. Left-wing, I've seen it. Like people that don't even talk about politics, like gardeners and stuff, I've heard it from them. But like watch time is all up and revenue is all down.
Yeah, that's true. So.
Which is funny because that revenue's going somewhere. YouTube, hint, hint.
The secret. Susie went in her tent.
Yeah, she does this from time to time.
She's going to bed.
I just, when I see something that I need to do in my grow room, like I have to do it.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Like if something needs to change, like I'm seeing one plant is like not getting enough light, like I have to like I have to do it at that time, otherwise.
Hmm.
Y'all looking good?
No, not all of them.
These are mine.
But most of them are looking good. They just are like really needing to go outside, but it's gonna be like another 2 weeks before that'll happen. And once I start having to like take them out for an hour, it's just gonna be such a pain in the ass because like there's just so many, and like with Coda like jumping up and be like, what is this? Like fuck. And then like having to like, and then bringing them all out and then waiting for like half an hour and then having to take them all in. Thank God, like I put them under where like the gazebo is, so it's like shaded, so they're not under direct sunlight technically, but they're still outside, which will be good.
Charles, you probably find this pretty funny, but I got one of those Arrow Gardens, and I they come with like herbs, like basil and oregano and parsley and all that stuff. So
Is that what herbs are?
Yeah, so I took pepper seeds and I just stuffed them in the top so that hopefully they both sprout. So I can get like peppers with some parsley or peppers with basil or whatever. So I'm watching and it starts working. I'm like, all right, this is great. Like I got an ahi mango and this one's not even labeled, so I can't even remember what this one is. And so I'm watching them get bigger, and then all of a sudden they start flowering. And I'm like, holy crap, like, are we all the way to this point? And so this one pepper, it started flowering. I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, is that a habanero? Because I've never grown habanero, or I've tried to, but they always die on me for some reason. I've never actually like harvested. Well, I got a chocolate habanero, a couple of them, but and there's probably some other one, but I'm talking about like just regular old habanero. And so I'm all excited, like maybe that's a habanero, and I'm like, I've never seen them flower like that. And then like it's such a weird design, like it's like the whole way around, not like just like a single flower at like a like a leaf point or whatever, and it's got like a flower going. And I'm like, this is so weird. And then I realized that that's not a pepper. That's like this one kind of basil that I've got. It had like pretty purple flowers. And I'm like, man, this thing is so cool. I can't wait to see what kind of pepper this is. And then I mentioned it on a live stream. Oh, what, wasn't it you? It might have been you, or maybe it was Dave, or somebody was like, wait, did it blah, 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 blah? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, that's a basil. And I went and looked. Right on the label, it says like Genovese basil or something like that. So after all this time, wasn't even a damn pepper.
Oh well. Had some melons sprout today in the garden, so that was good.
Nice.
I don't know. I didn't really mark them what kind they were. I planted 6 different things. I just said, hell with it. So I just random. So I'll figure out at the end what they are when they start producing.
What are they, like cantaloupe, watermelon, like that kind of melons, or?
Similar. Kajari, chartreuse, or something like that.
Chartreuse or whatever?
I don't know what the hell it's called. Some kind of melon. Let me see. Hold on.
What, did you find the seeds at the store or something?
Oh, Baker Creek.
Oh, shit. I think I have one of their seed catalogs right over here. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I got their 2020 edition Baker Seed.
Nice.
I mean, it's like thick too, man. Look how thick that is.
Golden honeymoon, mango melons.
Ooh, mango melons. Good.
Yeah.
These are eggplant. I got these.
Wait, what is that? Sorry.
Eggplant.
Oh, that's an eggplant?
Yeah.
No, it's an eggplant melon. Not like eggplant.
Oh, okay.
Dude, check this out. Like I was just showing, this is their catalog for 2020. But look how freaking detailed this sucker is. Like that is.
Hey, you turn to the page. I'm going those. Look at that, Kajari.
Oh no way! That's hilarious. That is weird.
Well, that's what I was talking about. Chardonnay.
Oh right, the
Chardonnay.
Yeah.
And then lemon squash.
Those look good.
So those things.
Those would be good with like pork.
So those are my things besides peppers that I'm growing.
Look, I don't even know what I'm growing besides peppers. Like I got a bunch of seeds from somebody of like all these different things, and I'm like,
Well, next year definitely I will not have all peppers. I mean, it'll be half and half.
yeah.
That was my plan this year, but I mean, like I said, all of them mostly came.
Everything survived, yeah.
Well, the majority, they're still struggling. Some of them, like I said, I think they're, they need nutrients more. I mean, I really didn't water them all winter, spring, or whatever until like recently. So, I mean, they were neglected. So I'm trying to kickstart them and get them going. And I've already seen bugs, so I don't know how that's going to turn out. So I'm like, oh, I don't want to start with this aphid shit already.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
That's what killed me last year.
Well, you're not gonna get ladybugs until like August.
No, I had plenty of
Oh,
ladybugs.
do you? Oh, okay. We don't
But-
get ladybugs until
but
like
it's just
July,
that-
August.
It probably isn't enough. It wasn't definitely enough for last year.
Yeah, but you can always order them. They're super cheap.
But ladybugs fly away. They're not going to stay there.
Well,
If
if you have enough aphids, they will.
Yeah, if you have food, they stay. But if you don't, then they're not needed, so they go where they're needed.
Yeah, we'll see.
And then they'll reproduce
Yeah.
there, and then they'll come back when you have a major infestation.
Yeah, it's good to like release them because then you just kind of release them out into the population. But
And
hopefully,
at least they don't die being like held in wherever they're selling them from, right?
I guess I'll have to look into that if that comes a problem again. Hopefully, it won't be a big problem.
Like I think those are like just better for, let's say, like a grow tent, right? Like, so if you had like an aphid problem indoors, that's where you would like release the ladybugs. Because I just feel like, I mean, I don't even have to. Like the ladybugs come through old cracks. I don't even know how the fuck they get in here, but they do. Like, we get tons of ladybugs indoors, like in the summer. It's just ridiculous. I don't even know how. And spiders, like that's when they like really like to come out, which I'm fine with. In my garden, cool, great, stay in there. But I don't want to see you outside of that. Like no.
You've been watching Dave's videos?
yeah, like the new style
Wait, like grown at home or happy?
at home.
Grown at home.
Yeah, the neighbor one was pretty funny.
There's a lot of stuff that's funny, but I don't know, I should probably stop it with it. But I sent this to him.
Oh my god, that scared me.
But it's just like a video of a spider.
Yeah, oh my god, that actually scared me.
But
Yeah, no,
this-
I've seen that.
is arachnophobia. I freaking hate spiders, but it's let me start it again. Oh,
No.
here it goes. And like all these people, it's cool. So
I actually would have thrown my phone across the room.
that was one of the things that I sent to Dave.
That's not very nice.
And it's all good. He's-
Yeah.
I tell him every time I go in the garden now, I think of him because I see a spider. I'm thinking of him in these the way he's reacting and jumping on these videos. So
Last year I had this one. So like I was cutting off a bunch of my peppers from my garden. No, not last year. Sorry, it was the year before that. And I had to like step on this piece of wood like near the fence to get to this plant that was like way at the back. So I did that, and I'm like, I'm cutting off these jalapenos, I think it was, or whatever. And I like something was like rubbing on my shoulder. And I look and I'm like, literally, there's like a cat-sized spider right there, which is like that fucking big. And the whole net, like the whole web, and my elbow or my shoulder was in the web. Like it was like moving it back and forth. And this thing is just chilling in the center. Oh my God, like my peppers went flying. Like I'm pretty sure I topped one of my peppers just by kicking it, by getting it out of there. Oh my God. And like,
a
remember
spider.
there's like 2 pieces of wood that like stick up there. Oh my God, I like cut my leg. Oh shit, it was just horrible.
I
I
like
went and cut my
I like
peppers.
the orb weavers. Orb weavers are my favorite. 'Cause
Well,
they're
orb weavers, I have those on my plants too.
they're cool, but I mean they get pretty big, but their web is so intricate and cool looking. So
Is that what they call the rider spider?
Well, they're no. Actually, their webs are cool. Like sometimes they like will funnel like they're.
Yeah, I think maybe not funnels, but they have weird things they do with their because I had one, man, this thing had like a 20-foot web and it was rated.
No, this is what this fucking cat eye spider looked like.
oh yeah, I've seen those.
Like the one that was, oh my God, I wanted to kill myself. I like almost
Oh,
had
I didn't hear the eye part at first. I thought you said like a cat-sized spider. I'm like, what kind of spider is that?
cat eye or whatever. Yeah, those ones.
Well, like I said, if I can see the spider and it doesn't have a little red dot, I'm usually generally cool.
Well, I think those ones are like generally pretty harmless, but like it just freaked me out. Like I looked right here and this spider was like right here, and it didn't even move, nothing. Like I was like like shouldering its web, and because it was like right from where my fence is to where the edge of the garden is. So my garden is against the fence, and then there's like it's like a raised bed, right? So like the wood is over here for the bed, and then its whole web was from the fence to this, and it was like this entire, so like this part of the garden and this part of the garden were basically closed off because of this thing's web. It was, and I had peppers like right underneath it. It was fucking horrible.
What's up, John?
Hey,
Oh, I don't even have YouTube open. What's up, John? Yeah, no, it was, maybe not. I want to get too, like, stoned to play Creed. One smoke left.
That sucks.
Well, I got a full pack out there. Just means I have to go out there to get it.
Oh, that's not that bad then. Yeah, I get the same thing. I got 2 packs sitting on the counter, but I still got 2 packs here too. So.
oh, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, Charles. Have a good night, bud.
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning, so it's like
Yeah.
not that I have anything really important to do except getting woke up by the dogs at 6:15.
Yeah, but you got to keep your sleep schedule. Fuck it.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Well, and Susie, I'll see y'all later.
Okay, Charles. Have a good night. Sleep well.
All right. Bye.
All right, bye. I like when Charles comes on.
Yep. Wish Rob would come back around too.
Oh, Blumberg. Yeah.
No. Well, that would be fun too, but Rob Z.
Oh, Rob Z. Yeah, no kidding.
Or what you would say is Rob Zed.
Rob Z. I don't know. John wants the link. I don't really know who this guy is, though.
Apparently he's not Rob.
Oh. Well, that would be Blumberg. He didn't spell Rob right, right?
Yeah. Good point. Did you want to play a round of trivia?
Oh, yeah. John has the Aussie. Yeah, let him in. Fuck it.
Isn't the link in the chat? Link's there.
The link is in the chat. Yeah, it's higher up. It's highlight. Oh, no, you can't go that high. I can't, anyways. It's been too long.
It's been too long.
Yes, it has. To the point I'm picking up useless paper and pretending like I'm reading it. Yeah, we can play around in trivia. Oh, I guess we can.
You guess we can?
Well, this phone is what I use to follow the chat, but I guess I don't really need it because it's only at 2%. And like this is the one that I use for Jackbox, and then obviously the TV here.
Plug it in.
Hmm?
Plug it in.
Oh, then I have to go out and get like a fucking charger. Like I will once I need a cigarette next because I'm all out. Oh, there's like so much shit in my garage that I just have to do right now. I just moved this jigsaw pepper to the far so that it has some place to like lay on because it's like really drooping, and it seems to have perked up actually.
I totally, when you said that, I totally like heard when I moved this jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, yeah. It is like a fucking jigsaw puzzle in there right now, actually.
Like playing Tetris.
Well, that's why I like hate like the whole acclimating them process because like you got to take it all out to go outside, and then like literally an hour later you got to do the exact same thing coming in.
I don't know what his standpoint is now, because I'll be perfectly honest, I haven't watched any of Kang Star's videos in quite a long time.
Oh, I haven't watched those since like 2016 or 2017.
Yeah, something like that. And the
I
last,
watched his 2016 Grow season. That was the best one.
well, whatever one was the last one I watched, some of the last ones was how he doesn't acclimate his peppers. He just takes them outside one day, and now they're out.
I can't do that here. Because it like the weather just fluctuates so much here. They have to be acclimated. Like I've started to like open the window like more and more and more in here. and like when I get in here and the lights are off, and when I come to turn the lights on, it's only like 17 degrees in there. So they're like pretty well, I think, good with colder weather. But not like I want it to get below like at least 8 degrees at night. And right now we're still in the negatives, so we're like minus 10 at night. Well, what is it right now? It's fucking.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's -1 right now, and it feels like -1. Okay, that's -1. So I guess at like 5 p.m. tomorrow, I could probably do the soil because it will be 11 degrees.
It's 52 here.
Yeah, so it'll be warmer. Well, John, I know you're back there, but if you want to come on here, you have to, I don't know, press the button? Like, I don't know.
Something.
Yeah, totally. I totally forgot like what you have to do. You gotta click the link. And then put your name in. Make sure your mic and camera are working.
Oh wait, yeah, you did. That's right. I was like mixing it up with how to join Jackbox.
No.
Put the room code. Wait, there's no room code.
Yeah. Well, either way, I think I'm gonna play some Creed soon.
Oh, yeah.
Play some Creed. Yeah, like it's just getting so excited. Like, did I tell you there's these things called like something along the lines of like the Pharaoh's shadow has fallen. So you'll get this like big notification like a Pharaoh's shadow has fallen, and then you have to go find it, and then like it shows up on your, at the very top, like when you look around and like just that bar. Anyways, it shows you where it is. Like sometimes it's like 400 meters away, sometimes it's like 90, and so what this Pharaoh's shadow does, it's like a fallen pharaoh, I guess. It like curses the village that it's at, and then all these like just civilians are getting like hacked to death by this thing. So you go get, it's like a big boss. And they are hard to kill because they have like crazy weaponry. Like there's like nothing that you've ever seen, like no enemy that you've ever seen. Anyways, so you have to kill it, and then if you kill these pharaoh shadows or whatever, you get like 3 of these like different materials that you've never seen before, but you need them now to level up like all your shit. It's like really fucking crazy. Oh, it's so good. And the enemies are like significantly harder to kill. Like they'll hit you like 8 times before you can even get a shot in or dodge.
That's the problem I'm at with Odyssey, where I'm at right now, because like the enemies that I'm going after, it's like, oh, they're like 2 or 3 levels above you, and I'm like, who cares? Like, I'll just go. But like, they hit you twice and you're dead. And
well, I'm also on nightmare mode, right? So like, I don't know. It just is so fucking great. And like the new enemies that you come across, like the new locations, because there's like 2 new world maps, right? and you can switch between them in world map. It's like the Atlas or whatever.
Yeah, two.
And-
Now there's 3.
What?
2 new, so now there's 3.
Yeah, so now there's 3. So there's Egypt, and then there's Sinai or whatever, and then Valley of the Kings. So you can, and then like they all have their own like viewpoints, and they all have their own objectives and stuff. Like it's so crazy. It's so cool though. I love it. It was like $26, like and like not only because like in the original Origins you only level out at level 40. Now I can level out at 57, and I'm only on level 51 right now,
Nice.
which is like 40,000 XP.
Yeah, which leads me to one of my fun facts I always love talking about. Like Memphis in Egypt is where like the Great Pyramid is, the 3, Great Pyramids and all that. But Valley of the Kings is where all the pharaohs were
All
actually
the tombs were found, yeah.
like it were just tombs because they never buried a pharaoh in a pyramid.
Well, I remember that was like what, 74 that they found all that shit. It was like that one dude who hired that, like I think his name was like Sinclair or like Harvey or something. I don't know.
Howard Carter.
Yeah, Carter. I don't think it was Carter or Howard. Maybe, I don't know. But like I remember, like they were in this documentary that I was watching. They the investors in that like project all were like pulling out at the last second. So they were like, hey, this is going to be your last, like pretty much hurrah. You guys are going to have to pack up. And then the Carter guy, he was like, fuck that. No, like we're going to find something. And I remember like he like hit a hole in something and he had to let like all the dust, like they had to let the dust clear for like half an hour because it was all like just set from like thousands of years, right? And like nobody's ever been down there, so they have to let the air out. That's so crazy. And they found just like all these. Didn't they find like Nefertiti in there? And
Well, if you watch the same documentary I watched,
I know King Tut was found in his. Oh well, actually, that wasn't even his tomb.
yeah,
If you remember.
yeah, it was somebody else's tomb that he was put into.
Wasn't it like supposed to be like his mother's or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Or like his auntie, or no, it was supposed to be his older sister's tomb. Yeah, it was supposed to be his older sister's tomb. And since he died so suddenly, and they actually did like a whole analysis of how he actually died, which they think it was from a puncture wound in his leg. Yeah, and everything was covered over. Like they've done like science and shit like that to that tomb and been like, nope, this has been covered over.
Yeah, because it had like original paintings and stuff like that.
That's been like sanded over and like repainted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And like the different magic spells were completely different now, and stuff like that.
And even the name of everything, and also King Tut had 2 kids, and he died at 19 years old, right? So he had been a pharaoh since he was 9. So for 10 years, and then all of a sudden he like died, so they had to like figure out some sort of tomb for him or whatever. And don't forget, King Tut's dad was like the bad guy who like everybody hated because he like was like the worst king, and so he had like a lot. And so I remember what was it? They have so his dad and his mom are brother and sister, right? What's the fucking dad's name? Starts with an A.
With an A.
Fuck yeah!
I was gonna say Seti, but
no, it starts with an A. It's like a moon tuck or something. Akhenaten.
Oh, Akhenaten.
Akhenaten, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's exactly who it was, and that was his sister. Who was King Tut's dad.
His
They
sister
actually did
was
recent DNA testing on the mummies to figure that out. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like they did DNA
and
mummies.
his
like
sister,
thousands of years. This was like this. What was it? It was like 3,000 years BCE, so before Common Era. Like so.
well, not only his sister, her name was Queen Bee, and the funny thing is,
The Paleon, or not the Paleon, but like whatever, the research people who like found her and then donated her, they called her the young woman because Akhenaten was buried with these two other mummies, and they couldn't figure out who it was. There was an old woman and a young woman, and their bones were found very close to it. I honestly, I can't remember the whole thing. Like, I put this on to fall asleep to, and then I kept like wanting to stay awake for it. So, but yeah, no. So in the museum where they're both at right now in Cairo, they're like literally, here's the glass of Akhenaten, and here's the glass of this unknown. Like, they literally have her labeled as unknown. And that's King Tutankhamun or whatever is fucking parents that were brother and sister.
you know, as you did back in the day.
Well, you wanted to keep royal blood,
You
or
know,
like same blood in the family, right? That was so like not even uncommon.
yeah, it's the same thing as the European dictators. They did the same thing, or I guess monarchy, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
The dog is upside down, rolling around on the carpet again. That looks like so much fun, though. To be perfectly honest.
It's like when someone jumps on a bed and you're like, come on, get down from there. Stop acting like a child. You're like, fuck, I really just want to go jump on that fucking bed.
I can't do that. If I do that, I'll end up like smacking my head with the fan or smacking my head off the roof.
You're not that tall.
Yeah, I am. These ceilings are probably that small. I think they're only like 8
Well,
foot.
if you could, then I could.
Yeah, you could probably. No, definitely. Yeah, no, I know for sure you could do it. Because I'm talking about not even like, quote, jumping on the bed and I could put my head through the ceiling. Like, if you were like, I'm going to do that, like, I guarantee you could do it.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we're going to grab a beer.
All right.
Alert the meeting.
Oh, attention. Attention. What are you doing? Stop. What are you doing? Want to say hi? Yeah. Do you want to say hi? Come on. Say hi. Hey. All right. We'll jump over there. Get my mouse. Hey. Hey. Quit licking the couch. Weird dog. Stop licking the couch. Hey, stop. Deeps. Like, moved my hand like I was actually gonna stop her, and she stopped and looked at me like, oh crap, he's gonna like make me stop. And then when I moved my hand back, she just started licking the damn couch again. Weird. Especially because she's the only one that's been on the couch. That couch, anyway.
No, no. Jesus. I feel so bad. Like, I want to let him in, but then I'll have to like let him out first, and it's just. Ugh.
Yeah, well, if you have to let him out first, then he probably needs to go out anyway.
Oh no, I'll let him out in a bit once I'm done here. Oh yeah, that's where that went. What?
Because you've got the window open.
Oh no, because I was gonna get ready to take him out.
Oh. Oh, I thought you just said, hell with that. Did the sun ever go down?
Yeah, it's down now. Yeah, no, I don't. I want to let him out, but like I don't want to let him in here. That's the thing.
Make him sit on that other chair.
He won't stay. Trust me. He'll like jump up on the table and knock everything over. Then he'll come on my lap. Well, he'll place himself on my lap. And then come on my lap, probably. It'll just be like a nightmare. So when I go out there, I'll cuddle with him on the couch. I always do. Because I feel bad. Like, you know, just the fact that I know he's sitting out there, like, wanting to see me, and I'm always, like, not seeing him, like, or hanging out with him. I feel bad. So, like, I gotta give him his, like, loving.
Oh, the other night before Matt came over was so hilarious because you were just back and forth in and out of the room, and like you left the door open, and you would just see him, and he would just sit there and wait right at the door while you were doing things, and then like when you walked out of the room, he'd just follow you, like you just see this gray shadow just go away.
I'm telling you, he's attached at my hip.
Oh yeah, no, like you could totally see that. Like you'd just be like, "Oh, I need to go grab the vacuum," and he didn't like the vacuum, but he'd still like stay by the door, like, yeah, I don't like the vacuum, but
no, he likes to attack the vacuum.
He didn't do that well.
He loves the lawnmower. He actually, like, when the lawnmower's going, he'll sit there, like, with his ass up and looking at it, and he'll just be barking, barking, barking. And then when it comes to close to him, he zooms towards the front tire and just starts biting it, like shaking his head, biting it. Like, and we're like, get the fuck off! Like, what are you doing? Like, your it's gonna get caught underneath. Like, we can't. Every time he does that, like, it has to be turned off because you just get so close where it's like, I don't want to accidentally run over your fucking paw. Like, we'll both be sorry after that.
You're talking a push mower.
A push mower, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't envisioning a riding mower when you said that first. I was like, holy crap, man.
I would not trust a riding mower with Coda at all. Like, even in the same zone district. I know, like, he will attack that thing and he'll get caught under, and I don't think I could live with that.
What's up, Jigsaw?
So, but yeah, actually, my girlfriend, she has a border collie, and her name's Autumn. And she was at the park one day with her dog, like the dog park. And my friend Janelle was like throwing like a stick like this long, like for her dog or whatever. And like, she's a border collie, right? So she'll fucking like book it after the stick. So she booked it after the stick and went to get it. And then like the stick somehow like stuck in the ground like this way. So the border collie went to like grab it, but it's stuck in the ground. So it like went through her like throat. Oh my God. Like Janelle said she like almost had a heart attack. She was like this dog is like her life, okay? And she was fucking hysterical. Anyways, the dog survived. Like, was totally fine after that, but like she had like major surgery. It like just missed like a major artery or whatever in her neck, and it was just insane. Like, could you imagine if that happened to your dog? Like, you were just like throwing a stick and it just like fuck. Oh my God, I would lose it. I would absolutely lose it. I wouldn't even care. Like, I would pick up Coda and I would run to the hospital. Like, I wouldn't even wait for a vehicle or anything. I would fucking run. Ugh, I don't want to think about that, honestly. Well, Coda's only 2. Like, it's not like he's gonna... Wait, hold on. Never mind.
What? He's 3?
No, I just don't want to jinx it, so I'm not gonna say it. My last dog, my ex-boyfriend messaged me and was like, "Oh, Schmeppers, we found out he had cancer. I'm gonna have to put him down one of these days if you want to come see him." And like literally every single part of me wanted to go see him, but like Josh would have had to drive me, and Rick was like, "If he comes, I'm gonna like literally get out and fucking kick the shit out of him." So I'm like, "All right, well I can't come then because you're gonna be a fucking immature asshole." And then he's like, "Oh, Schmeppers would have liked to see you, but whatever." And I'm like, "Don't try to make me feel guilty." Play phase. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, I totally went to grab another beer, but I didn't grab my charger. Oh,
Did you
well,
grab?
did I grab my smokes? Oh, I didn't even grab my smokes either. Fuck that shit.
Well,
Okay, well, I gotta go play some Creed before I get too fucked up. This happens to me all the time when I beat like an insane boss, and I'm like, what happened? Fuck, I beat him and I don't even remember what happened. Like, was it a good fight? I don't know.
sure. If you beat him, it was a good fight.
What? What's so funny?
Your facial expressions are great. You like took a hit, blew out the smoke, and you're just sitting there. It was just like you were contemplating everything. Like, I'm in a room. There's a light on.
Just tell me I don't have to stay in this room. Just tell me I don't have to stay in this room. You don't have to stay in this room. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna stay in this room.
Oh my god, no. Fuck, I still gotta be up for.
Hmm?
Oh my god, both my phones are shut off.
Because you didn't get the charger.
Yeah, no. Well, no, like, well, yeah. No. What was I? Oh yeah, no, I have to wait till the lights go off, so, and they're not automatic, so I have to turn them off physically. So that means I have to wait till at least 3, which means I have an hour and a half of video gaming to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Or right now.
Yeah.
All right, I'll fire up the laptop.
Well, out there? Yeah, I guess so. Eh?
Yeah.
It's the only place there was a laptop. Okay. Well, I don't want to be live though.
No, you're not. So you
Yeah.
need to say. So you need to say goodbye to everybody.
All right, have a good night, everybody.
Damn.
What? Was that not acceptable?
That was just so like instant. It was hi, bye, later, everybody. Like immediately.
It wasn't that instant, or it would have been over 10 seconds ago.
Okay, well, all right, we'll do it again. Do it again. We'll pretend it's.
Bye.
Oh man, that was even quicker.
That's what she said.